Yo, what is up? We are doing a KH1 level 1 rando. This has been in the back of my mind for a while to try, because I've actually never done rando at level 1. Which, I kind of was against the idea of it because rando made me appreciate being overpowered in this game. So I was like, why would I do level 1 rando? But now I want to try it. I wanted to put a little spin on this stream. I want to show the settings before we get started. Max level reward level 1, so I don't need to level up to get abilities, which can actually be a good thing. I don't have to worry about level up checks and taking the time to get to level 50 if it ever gets to be like that. Data org is off, just for today. But Terra, Sephiroth, and Absence are on, just to kind of equalize it a little bit. I have the Yozora effect where I know Lingering will at level 1 way more than like fucking the easier org member, so I don't want to bother. But I have Cavern and Transport. Transport to Remembrance fights on, so nobody's 3 on level 1. That can happen for the proofs today. This is just going to be 3 proofs. This isn't going to be any like Blackout Siege shenanigans. This is a late night stream, so I'm not going to stream till 5 AM trying to get all the doodads, any of that bullshit. What else is pertinent here? Hints are on. The tracker, I have a tracker, it's not going to be on screen. I just have it on my monitor. I'll relay the important stuff, but I don't want to clutter up the screen, all that stupid bullshit, right? I don't know, this setting makes it might make it look like KH1 rando, where I can just pause the game to look at the hints, which is interesting. I'll see if that works. But I have the hint system on this one where I get a answer important. It's like, oh, this item is in this world, the OG style. Boosts are off. Power, magic, defense boost. Those are off. Except for APFs, because those are legal. Growth max. What do you guys think of starting with growth max? Or should I do it the old school way where I have to walk around and find glide? I don't think I want to do that. I like Schmovement. What do you guys think of this? Take your menu to the one from Nominee's room. I have a specific one that I like. It's the Betwixt and Between see-through menu. It's modded directly onto my mod manager and not through this. I like Schmovement. Start with level 1 growth. Growth level 1. Helps when you die from 1 hit. Schmovement's a yes. Yeah, it just makes the seed faster and more fun. This is meant to be mostly just chill. I'll just like fly through shit. Yeah, I invented the concept of doing this, I think. I remember before this was a setting in the fucking seed generator to start with all level 4s. I used a mod when this shit came out on PC that started me with max everything, which is actually more than Sora would get by default. Technically, this is kinda cheating in a way, because in vanilla you only max out at level 3. So the combination of having like dodge max, quick run max, high jump max is actually like a bit secretly above what you would actually get and like have to play. So I don't know, it's either this or level 3, but I just like max, I don't care. Stream will start in 5 minutes. Did you guys just upload a new emote, or you just like, do you like talking in emotes that don't even exist? We're getting started. I start when I want. Sorry, I make the rules, bitch. Growth level 1 for another stream, smile. See, that's like you start with level 1, so you can at least move around, but you still need to find all the cool stuff, but I don't care. But if I revisit the idea, I just want to move tonight and yap about my computer that stopped working. I need some advice on that. My personal computer, not my PC. Think about it. I think that's everything that matters. Yeah, enough stalling. I already got installed. Let me just get this off the screen. Seed is loaded in. Random cutscene skipper randomizer. Good sounds. Okay, everything looks like it's right. Now, let me hope that this boots. This isn't Tekken. This isn't Tekken. Can we watch the Versus 13 trailers and do a 2-hour analysis to delay the stream any further? Sure, exit. No. Give a gaff about FF13. There we go. Where'd it go? Never press Alt-Enter, ever. I never trust this command. Never ever press Alt. Oh, I'm in the wrong monitor, never mind. Where... My precious Kingdom Hearts, where did you go? It's on the wrong monitor, hold on. There we go. There we go. Cinema. Uh-oh. So I thought of a good use for the drop meter, by the way. I was thinking about having it be a mainstay of sorts on the channel because I've become a drop meter Andy. This drop meter, I slowed it down so it'll take an hour to go off instead of 20 minutes. When it goes off, I'll take a break. It's my break timer now. Isn't that fucking funny? Doesn't that make sense, actually? It's like, a streamer has a drop meter, when it goes off, it's break time. And when it goes off, it'll, like, turn off my webcam, and I'll be like, oh, fuck! And if I'm in the middle of a boss fight, I'll just take the break in the boss fight, just like, DDD. I'm an actual drop meter stand now. I actually think it's a cool mechanic. And not, a shitty one like so many people love to say that it is. It switches to a better streamer. What, a picture of, Pokimane just, like, replaces me as soon as the drop meter goes off. And then I'm just a different streamer for the whole time. What picture? What Pokimane, buddy? I don't know. It seems like you have one specifically in mind that tells me more about you than it does about me. You ever consider that? You are not funny. No, I don't. There we go. Whoa! Google Pokemon, you're not funny. Google Reddit. Hell, what if you... How about you Google Reddit? Google Reddit. Go do that. Tell me what you see. Think about it. Alright, writing about how you're late. How about you go on Reddit and find the thread from r/Kingdom Hearts from like 2015 where they were all like thanking me for posting through the pre-KH2 E3 2015 drought. How about you go find that thread? No tracker tonight? I have it on, These Nuts. It is on, I have it on my end. I can't really have an easy way of capturing it between a two-stream setup without making it some shitty picture-in-picture layout, which I don't like to have. I have it on my end, and I'll relay all the important info. That's how it's gonna be. Because I don't want to have that shit on screen, especially if it's a thing that I have to do with some weird dual PC operation to do. Maybe I could think of a solution, but I'd rather just do it like this, to be honest. Reddit will hear about the missing tracker tonight. It's possible. Do you have hints on? Yeah, I've got the OG ones. No! No! Okay. Anyways. Let's, get started. Level 1 crit. Rando. I've never done this with level 1 damage before, but I think it'll be fun. Alright, how do I... GDQ, start timer, please. Okay, now we gotta reset the run because GDQ didn't do it. Hold on. How do I... Press this button. And then... What is my fucking live split timer button? Why can't you just right click and click start? Why do I have to remember the key binding on my stupid fucking live split to start a timer? It was F6? Is it F6? There we go. I pressed F5. He hates GDQ. No, I just love talking shit. Oh my god. Live split. Time loss. Time loss. That should be a good spot. With this box, I don't want it to be over the reaction commands or any information shit on the top left. Who gaff? Alright, let's go. You're losing time. Are you doing league settings? What's up, Rando? The timer is all you get from me in that joke. Alright, this doesn't matter. You know. One for 2 cut 4. Alright. I'm wasting my drop meter. I actually think it's so fucking funny to have that as like my my break timer. I'm taking out. I always want to like. I'll take a short break every hour. You know, whether I need to or not, it'll make sure that I don't really feel like I need to later. You want to avoid that. By the time you feel like you need a break, you needed one 30 minutes ago. You know, it's like getting dehydrated, kind of. By the time you feel dehydrated, you're already fucked. You should gotta be a little ahead of that. But when that goes off, I will do my thing. And chatters use drop me nuts. That'd be funny. I do want to figure out some way to actually make that kind of a modular thing, like a crowd control affected thing. That'd be cool. Okay. Looks like that's all I got to work with. No extra keyblades. I got a Kingdom Key with negative combo and 3 magic. That's wow. I got my 3 strength stat, and I'm completely dependent on keyblades for stats because boosts are dead. Hope I didn't accidentally leave on Yeet the Bear. Okay, I think I actually have to check to see if I left on Yeet the Bear. Also, I'm behind my thinking. Yo, Big Blue Man, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, 0 for the 10 months. Coupled with the 57 fucking months. Thanks, coupled. Overlord Kratos with the 5 months. Chaos Jack with the 54. And I got an offline sub. Yuri the movie fan with the 11 months. Thank you for the offline sub. Let me just look at the C generator. Just one last time, make sure that stupid shit isn't still on. Yeet the Bear mode or whatever. What does that go under anyway? Seed modifiers. Yeet the Bear. I don't remember this stupid rules placement. Yeet the Bear. Oh no. Yeet the Bear is on. I'm going to leave it on, actually. What do you guys think? Should I leave on Yeet the Bear where it means that the proof of non-existence is always on the last torn page? Or should I just fix the seed real quick by clicking that and taking like 2 minutes to reboot? You just got a torn page, it's alright. I'm in bed enjoying your leave it on. Sure. Leave it. Okay. Based. I can get down with that. Yeet the Bear is on too, I guess. So that means I know where one of the proofs is, but then that means I have to find 4 more torn pages, but thankfully I started with 1. I'm glad that I saw that, too. I'm sure it's only gonna take 2 minutes. And yeah, 2 minutes in my time, which means like 6 minutes. I've learned I'm notoriously unreliable when it comes to timing and punctuality. Blue Bear's house. Cosmic Ring. Oh, I never set up my tracker, actually. I've just been looking at a tracker that isn't running. Alright. Load KH2 randomizer zip seed. KH2 rando folder on my computer. My chud computer, which I hate. Now, the tracker is not supposed to crash when you load a seed, is it? Just a quick question, because I don't know the way we do things in KH2 Rando League anymore, but I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to crash when you load a seed, is it? Is this an old tracker? It might be. Well, the good thing is this is just a little exe I can download. I don't have to close the game or anything. I typed in KH Tacker by accident, I missed the R, and it said, did you mean cracker? No, I definitely didn't. Yo, Mikey with the 53 months, thank you. Okay, trackers, GitHub, primary tracker. Where's the... just give me the download button, please. Downloads, KH2 tracker, not... Okay, there we go. Yes, please run the program, Windows. Don't protect me. Okay, yeah. Oh, no wonder, yeah, that was the very old-looking tracker. That was a tracker from like 4 years ago, what the hell? Alright. Now we gotta load randomizer seed, rando seed. Okay, it's working, cool. Start auto-tracking. Cool, it worked. Minus the fact that every single pop-up just... Oh, hold on. 1 sec. I'm glad I caught this at the start and not like a world in. Let me... reset tracker. I'm just gonna... because it just started. How do you get to the main menu in this bum-ass game anyways? Oh, you know, maybe if I just go back to the garden and start the tracker, it'll make sure all the shit I just got will be in the right place. I think that's all I need to do anyways, because I haven't really gotten anything from anywhere. I didn't get anything from that world, did I? You got 3 chests? Yeah, but was there anything important in there? Bro, did they make this program in a way that it, like, works? The one time I decided to go back to using a tracker. Start auto-tracking. There's a little cogwheel button that... Dude! You gonna get me to not use a tracker? Double the length of the fucking stream? Hold on. Video games. Tracker, please. They're gonna make me click on this shit manually like the good old days? Ironically, if I did that, then I could actually have the tracker on screen. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll get the old browser-based tracker you click on and it won't matter what computer it's on. What do you guys think of that? It is set up so that the hints will load like into the journal. Do I have any answer reports yet? What, I forget the stream rolling? Do I even need a tracker if I'm using Shanana style hints? If this is all I need to see, then yeah, I actually don't need a tracker. Fuck trackers. I have the... Okay, we're just gonna put our full faith into this new, into the answer report, system. They made it like KH1. We're just gonna put our full faith into that because I don't fuck with trackers, and they don't fuck with me, I guess. Yeah. Whatever, just get the stream rolling. I like the way you think. Where is, where the fuck even are the reports, though? How did I just get into that menu? How did I just get into that menu, anyways? How do you use the KH2 Jiminy Journal? Oh, it's this! No, it's not. Fake? Why is he here? Oh my god. These are instincts. Am I blind? Synth notes, missions, maps, treasures, nobody's heartless character files? You can still manually click on the applet tracker. The answer reports don't show up in the journal until you get one. Did I not get one? Did you see what menu I was in like 3 minutes ago? Did you not see that like different menu where it's like nothing yet? Did you not see that? Is it actually because I clicked on something in my tracker? Hold on. Yo, Zero with the 10 gifted subs, thank you. It's got a crazy unique. Oh, what do you get? Was it maps? Maps. You click the world icon. You click the world icon. Did it break because you need the tracker open? Because I could just close the tracker, but I imagine that this was set up in a way where you don't need a tracker in order to see what the reports are like. Maps. Oh. No. No, this is what I was just at, but this isn't. This has nothing to do with the. This is the map collection tab. This is not. I don't have any answer reports. That okay. I was looking at that and I thought that was the menu for KH2 Rando showing you what the hints were, but no, I just hallucinated that that was what it was, and I thought that it was that way. I just don't have one, so I can't see it. That makes sense. Okay, sorry. KH2 Rando, I'm behind the times with keeping up with this. Alright. How much Benadryl do you take? Listen, man. That does remind me, actually. I want to do a little... Ow, my stupid fucking PC port. I want to do a little art project where I take a photo of where I saw it. I want to do a little recreation of a Benadryl visual I had when I was 14. I took 12 Benadryl and I saw the Snatcher from Bloodborne standing in this door frame because it was like Bloodborne launch week. I want to do a little recreation of that because I've talked about that like so many times. It's such a funny story of mine. Funny, lol. But it would make for a really good visual because I remember it so... I saw it so clearly. It was literally just the Snatcher from Bloodborne standing in the exact same way he does. Just in a dark door frame. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's like the Hatman... Hey, wait, answer report, hold up. Hatman and spiders are like the universal limbic system experiences people have on Delirians, and I had those before even knowing about the meme. Oh, you fake Benadryl fans. And some reports. Secret Report 13. Experience boost is in Olympus Coliseum. Good thing I'm on level 1. Okay. Well, the thing that's cool about that is, I get to know where non-important checks are in my ability. Maybe that's considered an important check because that's like huge if it's a leveled rando, but it's level 1, so that's a great start. But at least it works. Alright, we got that sorted out. Now we can actually play the game. Drop meter has drained so much. It takes an hour to go off. It's a break meter. Well.
Aladdin. Time to get tough.
It's a break meter.
Yeah.
Can you not break this early in the game? There we go. For whatever that's worth. Yeah, you can do that. Like, doesn't even do anything special, but you can do that. Ultima in the first hour. You mean Decisive Pumpkin? Because Ultima in this game is actually, like, not best in slot. Just DP is. Decisive Pumpkin, not double penetration. For clarification. Yeah, be careful. I could, like, die here, and I haven't even done the obligatory Pride Lens run through. You swap the word drop to break. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be the drop meter. I'd rather make life more annoying for myself by having to explain that 5 times a stream than change what it says. In fact, I'd rather pawn that responsibility off onto y'all. Every time somebody asks, like, oh, what's gonna happen? Answer that for me. Please. Okay. This is button check. This is my first day on. This is my first KH2 Rando. If Nightbot wasn't dead for some reason that isn't my fault, then I would, anytime anybody said the word drop, Nightbot would say, it's the time till Sham takes a break meter. So that people asking the frequently asked question would automatically trigger the bot to answer the frequently asked question. You know? When you're dropping the UR strength upon these things merch. It's really funny you said that because there actually is a design cooking up for that. Not even kidding. Oh, is Nightbot not work for you specifically? Well, last time it made sense because we shot Nightbot enough times for it to not want to be in the channel, but this time we didn't do shit and it's still... Well, there's the Keyblade for the entire run. 7-7, that's literally max... This is... The max stat, max roll in this is 7 for either strength and magic. And that's also the best ability and the coolest Keyblade in the whole game. So, speaking of Ultima weapon, we got it. That's, yeah, there's your Ultima. Just go to save slot 69. There we go. I shouldn't need to save. But, you know. That didn't work. Is that because I mapped W to not be forward like I normally do? I did. Okay. What if Keyblade stats re-rolled every time I'm on a death, and so it was like a different item this time? That'd be fucked. Okay. Okay. That strat only works on the first... It's only consistent on the first attempt, but after you fuck it up, then the RNG is not consistent anymore. But I think that's why one of the many reasons you want to go here first is so the RNG is manip to always give you instant RC if you go up forward there. But I held the wrong key. I do it on my keyboard so I don't have to guess the angle on my stick. But I pressed the wrong forward key. There we go. Yeah, it's actually the best. This is literally the best keyblade I ever could have gotten for a level 1 seed. Not even kidding. Just get notches in your PS controller. I like notches on a GameCube controller, but I don't want to have notches when I'm not playing a game that... Is there some kind of notch setup where it's like something you can put on it and take off? Also, why get notches on my PlayStation controller when I have keyboard and mouse for perfect up forward if I hold W and A, or in my case A and S because S is forward on my keyboards. That's what I use. I just assumed that I hadn't mapped it like that for this game. Maddie Hyena, thank you for the 35 months. What a funny time to show up with a name like that. Right, yeah, just leave here. Why not use controller to aim for you? What do you mean? Like for this specific anecdote of doing that RC, like the one time a month I play KH2 Rando and do that strat, one time a stream, I get a notch in my Ultima, whatever. Like, yeah, I'll get a notch in my PlayStation controller for that one input for like the one KH stream at the one part of the game that matters. You're the KH guy. I should hope not. Exclusively. Combo started. I like how Twitch just unconditionally puts out features like that without testing, without any like ability to opt out or beta phase if it is something that is directly related to monetization. But shit like 1440p streaming is only given out to random fucking people that sign up and not all partners unconditionally that want to try shit. I love this website. It definitely, I mean, it's not worth complaining about anything on this website that sucks, because at the end of the day, just the act of being able to do it at all justifies almost all things that could possibly suck about this website, so I don't like to make a habit out of complaining about it. But that one particular thing where you don't get, you can have a partner badge, but you don't get guaranteed access to experimental features, like, go fuck yourself, you know? Nice wisdom, auto. Another finishing plus is always swag, too. Double AC boost, what? Already? Dude, that's not ground combo, but, like, what the fuck? I have both Arcama boosts. This is like permanently having fucking Hero's Crest on. Who needs Lucky Lucky? That's just a waste of 5 AP in this context. And 2 Finching Pluses. And 2 ACBs. Okay. I see how it is. Also, I don't need to look at this menu, but it's nice to get a free elixir there. You know, we tell him he's cringe and then get an item and then we leave. And so I guess the only form of like tracking I have in this shit is the built-in answer reports that actually will tell me something, which is cool. I like the idea of doing this like KH2 Rando where all I need is I'm hoping that this makes it so that if you were to hypothetically get all answer reports, I would be able to see where all torn pages and proofs are, because seeing experience boost in a report is kind of weird. That's not an important check. I can see it's a really nice one to have in any other fucking seed except for level 1, but like that's not a spell, that's not a summon, that's not a torn page, that's not a proof. It's a random ability. I hope it's not just random shit. Maybe there's a setting for that, I don't know. Ring crazy AP. I got, oh, I get rings in general, but if I'm putting on anything, it's Shadow Archive all day. Best in slot. Draw ring though is actually kind of nice, but I only have 1 slot. Who gaff? Goofy gets that. Just make sure you armor up Donald and Goofy at some point. Don't leave him naked the whole run.
Yeah.
So I had a very crazy computer issue occur. Nice master form. I have okay, Master and Valor in the same fucking room. Off the torn page I started with, alright. I had a crazy computer issue occur recently, and I wanted to run this by chat. Thank God this isn't something that happened on my main computer scripted seed. I literally made it on stream! You saw it. I had a PC issue occur. Thankfully it wasn't on either of my main computers that I use for my job, lol, but my personal computer is a sleeper build built into a 2007 HP Pavilion case. And I literally, the other day, I picked up an HP Pavilion monitor. An HP Pavilion, like, MX70. Look it up if you're into CRTs. I got that the other day on Marketplace to hook up on this setup. And then immediately started having hard drive issues where, like, one day I boot up the computer and I'm looking at the BIOS for some reason instead of my desktop, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. And then Windows is telling me some shit about doing, like, trying to do, like, a hard drive recovery, and, like, I just start the computer the other day and it does some like BIOS hard drive recovery thing. It's a very new 2 GB SSD, 2 terabyte SSD, right? And all of a sudden, it is no longer in the BIOS list. I boot up the computer to the BIOS. That's all it can do because I go and I look at the boot list. There's no hard drive. There's no SSD. And I know what people's first assumption is going to be is that shit that's been happening recently, where like Windows 11 new update, people are reporting that their fucking SSD is disappearing because of like what Microsoft says to be, first of all, not their fault, which is lol, it definitely is, but the other thing is it would happen off of like a mass file transfer, like installing Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever. But I have like virtually nothing on that hard drive yet. It's a very new, the SSD rather, it's a very new setup. And I don't even know how much I'm going to have on there. But it disappeared from the list, and so I popped in a random spare 1 terabyte HDD that I had lying around, installed Windows 10 on it to see if that would be fine, and it's not either. It, very fresh build, like as soon as I try to like press like the Windows key and like look around, it freezes. So, I was wondering if anybody had any fucking idea which hardware component has failed. Is it the motherboard? Is it the CPU? Because it's not Windows 11. Throw the PC away? No. There's something about it that has died, and I don't nice money much. I'm not sure what I should do to diagnose that. Yeah, I think it is motherboard. I just wonder, what's the logic between, like, if it were the CPU, what would the difference be? Like, how could you determine... It seems like a safe bet to be the motherboard, but that's, like, the most annoying thing that could go wrong. That's the most annoying thing that could fail, you know? I changed the SSD cable. And I guess I have yet to try hooking up the SSD to a working computer. I can do that. I have an external... I have an external thing that lets me plug in hard drives with a USB that powers into the wall to power the hard drive. Or just plug it in directly. I had to replace my motherboard despite being on a surge protector. Power surges recently. You know, I was just thinking that I don't really have that computer hooked up to the most protected outlet. I don't think I've had surges recently, but it's not out of the question. But that is honestly a strong possibility that my shit is fried. Honestly, I don't smell anything weird with it, but it is a strong possibility that the subpar outlet that I was literally just thinking about upgrading may have gotten owned. It's not on a surge protector, no. But I don't remember having power outages. It still turns out it's fucked up. Yeah, like there's no power supply problems. I can sit on the BIOS all day long. It's just that as soon as I tried to basically have the hard drive load anything, in a way, it freaks out. Like literally the other night before it just completely disappeared from the list, I was Steam remote playing Path of Exile onto it just fine. Though if I tried to do anything in the browser, it would like freeze for a couple seconds, but then continue. But then it advanced to just not showing up at all. Sounds like my motherboard. What happened to my motherboard when I got hit with a surge? Yeah, safe bet is that the motherboard got owned. It was a very cheap motherboard anyways, so I don't mind. I'll just learn the lesson and get a proper surge protector for all the devices that are back there. But can you explain though? Can you make sense out of? I should not be doing this world right now. I could do a lot of better things to power up first. But can you explain why only hard drives show up in the list and not SSDs? Is that part of that? Or is that just they have, yeah, fucked up motherboards gonna do fucked up things, right? SSD part might have shit itself. Oh, maybe the SSD also got fried too, or like the SSD part of the motherboard. Alright, honestly, like the whole hard drive part of the motherboard probably got owned, but like more so for the SSDs, your boot drive could be dead. I'll find that out later by plugging it into an actual computer. Yeah, that's a good explanation though. It's a SATA, it's not an NVMe. I don't have an NVMe port on this motherboard. But yeah, I definitely am thinking now, thanks to this, that... And you know what's even worse about the power supply is that it doesn't have a I/O switch. The power supply, it's not a bad power supply by any means. It's the same one that I have on my stream computer. That also doesn't have a fucking nice form boost. It doesn't have an I/O switch. It's kind of annoying. You plug it in and it immediately starts pulling current. Do these random settings mean you don't get ability drops? It doesn't mean they're dead drops. These random settings mean I get to turn on 0 experience, and also all of the... If I did level up, they would be dead drops. It's pretty goofy, yeah, that's kind of sus. I wonder if I could get a power cable that has its own I/O switch, like a fucking lava lamp does, just so I could have some form of having it plugged in, but not having it fully, like, I don't know. But yeah, I'll just, the motherboard was very cheap. I'll just get another one of that particular one if I can find it. And, a better, like an actual surge protector. Part of the problem, though, is that back there, really, it's a fucking power strip that sits on a windowsill. And there's it's a extender into a cheap strip. Do you think that also is like an extra scuffed thing to have it hooked up to? Because it hasn't been a problem for a long time, but it may have finally happened. Hey, a new report. Electrical fire hazard. Oh, it certainly is back there. Yeah, I'll upgrade that if I'm gonna have such a nice setup back there, because it kind of just iterated on top of laptop is plugged in with monitor, and then that became, there is an HP Pavilion 2007 case back there with an HP Pavilion monitor and an HP Pavilion keyboard. So I kind of didn't think about having a proper, like, safe plug, like, electrical setup, because I just iterated on top of that without thinking about the power strip. And it was fine for a while too, but, you know, eventually you're on the risk of that happening. I have a surge protector in this setup, at least. I have a very nice one for this setup. I don't fuck around over here. But I guess I fuck around over there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I am just paying the price for freeballing it with whatever strip I had back there as I set up a cool build. Let's go get final form. I might as well.
Yeah.
However long it takes to randomly pull out of the ground. I was looking for level 1 Mushroom 5 guides years ago and trying it. One of the guides literally had an 80 magic boosted doll and cheesing it, like, thanks. That's actually how they did it for setting up data.org, level 1 runs. That's actually, they did that there too. People didn't know how to get past the Mushroom 5 wall with pure level 1 on everyone. They did it by using, like, Duck Flare or Comet to get over the edge, because, like, Donald, I think in that whole data.org level 1 is set to just do no damage, and even with that much of a stat, I don't think he would do significant damage anyway, so it's just a compromise that they settled on just to get through that one mushroom to do, like, Gold Crown or have everything. Do you even need Gold Crown to set up a data.org run? Maybe they didn't even just get that crown. Maybe it was specifically for Gold Crown level 1 and not... Yeah, did the data.org speedruns have the Gold Crown Sora, or was it just silver? I actually don't remember, because I don't see why you would want to need to do mushrooms to have a data.org save file like that. Form boosts. Yeah, Final Form Glide, I think, was the solution. It's still hard to do, though, but I think, like, you know, it can be done, at least. Nice cure, Ugaf. Also, I got the 1 or 2 reports, let me check those. 1. Guard break and scan. Bro! Scan is hinted? My ass is not going to find a fucking proof or the rest of the torn pages off of these goddamn... Goddamn it. Why are those abilities that show up in there? What is this bullshit? Oh, you know what it probably is? The tracker probably actually has it set up to show you what the real things are, and then this stupid ass setting is like, oh, do you want to have these extra things that show up there? Oh, what do you mean you want only the important checks to be in the game directly? Maybe there's a setting that determines what gets to show up in that list, but that's probably why you only get to see garbage in there. Guard break, scan, fucking experience boost on level 1. Awesome. Fuck trackers, I guess. That's the wave. You want to try to use one, it shits. Alright, well, this is the part where I pop a dry form for like 5 minutes straight, and then I eventually pull final form out of my ass. But let's make it interesting. Let's make it a bet. Mods, can we get a how many anti-forms does it take to get final prediction? And the options are 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't think it can be more than 4, but if it is, then everybody loses. No? Do you fucking job? I don't pass the vibe check. I'll be the judge of that. I'm the one... What do you mean you don't pass the vibe check? That's not your check. You don't know what that means. I know what that means. What do you mean Barks has bite? What do you mean I don't pass the vibe check? This It's up to me to determine. But if you're ever genuinely unsure if you're too annoying to live in this chat, play it safe and just post like emote or yeah, post like prostrating man emote and then spaghetti emote after. Most aren't even sub emotes, those are just like built-in emotes.
Let's go.
You know. If you're ever unsure, just use that as a reaction and or any other 1 or 2 emotes and you'll be fine.
Light. Light.
Yo, what's up, Pain?
Give me strength.
What even is the man? I saw like man prostrating emote plus spaghetti. Let me. What does that look like? Can somebody try posting that emote combo?
Light. Light.
Bones versus orb. Going to go ballistic.
Light.
I am. This is a long time ago that I hit up this person and they never got back to me because they were saying, "Oh, I'm busy, I can't do this now, but I'll do it later," and they never got back to me on it. But I'll hit them up and get it rolling again. Getting a custom client of a Quake 3 engine game that's basically just the same as Quake 3 but cooler aesthetics, and I want a mod to be made to make it into a more viewer-friendly salty bet through an FPS game because well, there's one anti. Why is this prediction so fucking? Why is the timer on this prediction so fucking long? By the way, do you guys want me to like talk shit about me stalling all day long and this prediction is like 10 minutes? I'm rolling for it right now. Now nobody's gonna bet on 1 or 0. Or actually, you can still bet on 1. If I get final next time, then it still counts. But 0 is now off the table. Why is this fucking timer so long? My moderators are only good at gatekeeping. They're only good at being douchebags, which is exactly what I hired them for. It's exactly the purpose.
Give me strength.
Mods.
Let's go.
Anyways, what I'm doing when I'm not spawning the enemies, it's me raising the points so that when I actually start to spawn the enemies, it'll be possible to get anti and not just wasting time getting over to the enemies when I know it's not going to be anti.
Light.
I'm just raising points right now.
Give me strength.
Too bad you can't go drive in that room too, but the whole reason why you do it here is that you can't go drive, so it gets refunded, I just remembered.
Give me strength.
I'm just gonna charge my meter, my anti points until the fucking channel point meter finally ends, for the so that the bet isn't tainted even more than it already is. Bill Knot with the gifted sub, thank you.
Give me strength.
Sorry, I missed that. Yapping too much.
Light.
I ended submissions. Oh, there's still a meter going down on my screen, but thank you. Okay, that's good to know.
Give me strength.
Good to know. Thank you.
Give me strength.
How's this like, man? I'm chilling. Dealing with the fact that I most likely my special little retro. Okay, 2 is off the table. My little personal retro computer that I have by my bed, I probably had its motherboard fried by a bad power strip with no surge protection. But other than that, that's an easy fix. An annoying one, having to replace a motherboard, but just as long as the $150 fucking SSD that I got for it didn't die too. I'll have to test that later tonight. That's like your PC? Yeah, I was talking about this a bit earlier, but I booted it up and I was having some weird hard drive related shit, and then one day I booted up and the SSD is just not in the boot list anymore. I install Windows 10 to a spare hard drive I just plugged into it, and then that also has issues. So some hard drive controlling related thing on the motherboard died, but it's a cheap motherboard. Hopefully no other components are owned. Everything else seems fine other than that, but who knows. It was a cheap AS rock, smaller than the average ATX size motherboard, with an older Intel socket, so it's not a bad replacement. I honestly might just replace the SSD as well, because I went to Walmart to get an SSD because I was just like, I want to get an SSD so I can just complete this build. Alright, that's anti number 3 now. And the only non-M2 SSD that they had, a SATA SSD, was a 2 terabyte solid state drive.
Let's go.
There we go. It was 3 attempts. 3 antis was how many it took. And I popped in a 1 terabyte to install Windows 10 onto it. And I honestly just might leave the 1 terabyte in there because it really does not need to be a computer with large storage. Wait, what? What? Wait, we won? It took 3 antiforms. 3 antiforms showed up there. The 4th one turned into final form, so it was 3 attempts. Read the fine print. Think about it. I want a refund? You can't. Misleading. The thing was worded weird. Let me... Okay, before I pay it out, let me see how it was worded, and then I'll make an executive decision. Because maybe the difference between the way I said it and the way it was... How many attempts for antiform? Oh. Mods. We gotta have a talk about this. We gotta have a talk about this later. What do you mean, how many attempts for antiform? That was how many That was how many antiforms for final form? Have you guys even seen the KH2 Rando? Okay, we're gonna go with my... We're still gonna pay out to my definition. There wasn't even a 0 option. Was this one of the old presets? Why is game crashes one of the results? I should just run... Okay, I should just... When I do predictions, I should just make them myself, I think. That's the only way to make sure that the mods don't get caught in the crossfire, which I enjoy, by the way. But, you know. Can't we cancel this? Or you can cancel this prediction, actually, hold on. Delete everybody's refunded. Nobody won. Nobody lost. You're the best KH content creator. Thank you. I think so too. I don't, but I actually do. The game was whack without me. I was winning. By whose definition? Nobody was winning because there was no definition that actually lined up with what the fucking... There was no definition that was clarified there, so it was up to me on whether you're winning or not, and you particularly weren't. You in particular, you weren't winning. And everybody wins because nobody lost. Or everybody lost because nobody wins. That's up to your perspective. If you have a shitty perspective, then you're mad. If you have a good perspective, then you win. You won. Think about it. I was winning by your definition, not the wording of the pole. The North Pole or the South Pole? I'll just make sure. I'll write the predictions going forward because I just want to be very clear that my wording matches the wording of the predictions, and you know. Yeah, everybody wins, and I'm the best KH content creator. I think that's the that should be the takeaway there. I'll pat myself on the back at the end of that. I appreciate that perspective. Anyways, I got a money pouch. I got Hello Ethers for days. Oh, let me just make sure though that there aren't limits that I should also buy in the part. There's Flare Force for $200. Yeah, okay. Now I can spend the bank. Where's your Reconnect award? Sorry, I don't go to the KH Circle Jerk award ceremony. Not quite my tempo. Let's go do TT1. I never have to worry about getting stats, so I can just do things as early as I want to, without being like, oh, but I'll be stronger and get more out of it if I do it later. Yeah, I don't go to the KH award ceremony where the most questionable of the content creators among us give themselves awards that they make up at the event that they run. I don't do that. It's not quite my thing. Among Us. I do my own thing. Everybody else, I wish nothing but the best for all the rest of KH content creators, but I personally don't like to affiliate because... Not because I think they're weird or anything, specifically, at least, but, I just do, in general, I do things my own way, and that's the beauty of Twitch, is that, like, when you stream, you can do it your own way. You kinda gotta be a bit more specific about what you do on YouTube, because YouTube is a very, like, you want your audience to feel entitled. That's on purpose. You know, all the, know what you think. Tell me what you want to see, you know. Let me know what you think. You know, all that in YouTube. That's how that is. And you can kind of see the culture of that when you multi-stream and you see some of the more questionable YouTube frogs. Did I get both MP rages? I did. What the fuck? And Shadow Archive, isn't that also MP Rage in there too? Yeah, I have 3 MP Rages. What the fuck? I'm Goofy from KH1? Magic Lock on 5-4, it's kinda... Blizzard Boost with Magic... Okay, that might go on... Oh. Oh, fuck, Ultima's pretty cool. Fire Boost on Final. With decent stats. When I get Final, that'll be sick as hell. That's also cool for the Blizzard setup I like to do, but on level 1 I might have to be a bit more, I'll put on stats. I want raw stats when I go final. It might be enough to go over the cap of level 1 damage in early worlds like this. This will help me get nobody experience off this fight. Even though it's level 1, and we're gonna go like no strength for Valor, so I can get Valor levels more easily. It'll be nice, I'll never have to worry about over damaging. I can get like the best farm out of I need AP, what the fuck? I can get the best farm out of Disney Castle because I can just lower my damage to like 2 by fucking with my Keyblade setup. I'm gonna put on AP though because I want some of this shit. I'll worry about that later. Actually, by the time I want to put on those things, I'll have gotten AP anyways. It's better than base Ultima. Yeah, Fire Boost on Ultima, that's like better in slot. The best 2 Keyblades in the game for Final Form in most cases is Fire Boost Keyblade and the second Fire Boost Keyblade and the second combo Axel's Keyblade and Decisive Pumpkin.
Let's go. Thunder.
So willy-nilly attack these guys with, I never put on all my ethers, that's funny. You can't really just willy-nilly hit these guys with Fizz, because this fight is, one of the timing limits of this fight is hit count, and Final Form hits 1,000,000 times a second, so you can't just eat, hits all day. So you want to one-shot instead of, press Final Form buttons normally. Unless you want to end it quicker. But you know. This is the part where I could just die. But I might as well just... Hey, you know what, actually. Goofy. I need to get a thing that disables Goofy's shield. Goofy's shield hitbox, I don't want him to guard everything when I'm trying to get hit on purpose in this game. Is there a thing in a random seed that gives you as little good stuff as possible, like a fuck you seed? Yeah, you can change you can turn up the difficulty of the seed to like Nightmare or whatever, where it means that like the checks have the highest probability of being backloaded into the game. So like highest chance of shit being on like datas and like the end of second visits instead of like these chests. I have double negative with Kingdom Key. Divide Kingdom Key sucks. Actually, I might really like level 1 Rando because it makes things more consistent. You don't really have to think about damage.
It's over. It's over.
Battle level 99 for everything. That might also be a funny idea. Imagine the opposite of a level 1 seed. Imagine a new game plus difficulty seed where the battle level's 99 for everything and so is I. Just like right at the start. You know, that would kind of be like level 1 in a way. Wouldn't it? That'd be just like a more visually satisfying level 1. I might just have to do that next time. That's a genius idea, actually. Assuming there aren't any weird problems with it. Imagine, like, you'd get, like, Data Barbosa, 9 health bars, but, like, you do, like, the same amount of damage. It would just look way nicer, but visually, it would practically be the same thing, because you wouldn't be able to really, like, raise your damage beyond, like, the kind of minimum, especially if you turn off, like, boosts. It would be level 1, but it would look like level 99. It's kind of genius gaslighting, in a way. It just reminds me of that seed that got, like, corrupted as I went through this area, and all of a sudden the shadows had 5 health bars that took the same amount of damage. Like, the battle level just got corrupted in this world, and it scaled up to 99 for, like, no discernible reason. I had to reroll the seed. Remember that one? There's combo boost. That was a while ago. That was a funny one, though. That shit was crazy. Yeah, next time I do a rando, I'll, like, test the logistics of that. Because I forgot that I've never tried to fuck with the battle level slider for each area. But if every place was 99 and like I could do some form of starting Sora at 99 just for cosmetic purposes. Just so I can have like max damage. I guess the only thing that would influence is like, no, I think everything would be fine. I guess datas might be easier because I'm 99, but so are they. But like you being 99 for datas means they're easy. I don't know. I think that would wrap around to being easier, but maybe I could set my level to like 50 and set the whole game to 99. So it's like, I think that would more or less emulate level 1 damage, but with like all the health bars and shit and damage being bigger. Some kind of pseudo level 1. Level 1 by 0.2 standards. Level 50 in a game where you fight Zodiac, Phantom Aqua, and all those 9/11 boss fights that precede it. That's actually a great idea for a future seed. If I like the dynamic of level 1 and having fixed damage more or less, but I want everything to be like satisfying, dropping nukes on Barbosa and he has like a fuckload of health bars. I like the idea of that. I like the feeling of doing a fuckload of damage to the health bars, but I also don't want to make it like cheap. That's a great compromise for both of those things. Also, I got Magnet. That's fucking cool. What would I do with that? I guess anything. How leveled up are my forms? Alright, final. Valor's done. Master is... I guess I could go to Hollow Bastion if I really wanted to get that. Technically I could do core skip. See how to QB. I guess it doesn't matter. The number one thing you should do is just go somewhere and do something. But I want to do HP 1. I want to get... This is TT2. Fuck. You know, if I had Reflect, I would do this, but without Reflect. Fuck this. Nobody. The Sandlot fight. Are the icons updated? Icons for what? The tracker?
Gather! Gather!
Still not using one. World Icons and Core. I'm not using a tracker right now. I wanted to, just like not on screen in OBS, but then it gave me trouble for 2 seconds, and I said, fuck this tracker. What I am using is the setting that lets me see these, but I didn't realize it would just be like, oh yeah, here's guard break and scan and EXP boost, and not what the seed settings for the hints are. I don't know why they would figure out a feature to put the hints directly into the game, but then make it not the important checks. Maybe there's a setting for that that I neglected to have on, but like even then, even by default settings, it shouldn't be like, oh yeah, EXP boost is here and guard break is there. Why is it not important checks? Maybe it's made in a way so that it's like to be used in conjunction with the actual checks you would get on the tracker, but like what the fuck, why is it different? They could have made it in a way where you would get reports directly in the game without needing a tracker, but they decided to do that instead. Oh, right. So, I may have thought about this whole, the drop meter equals the streamer's break meter idea last second. So in order to scale it down to 1 hour instead of 20 minutes, I made it 33% speed. And I didn't really think about what this phase of the process would look like. For future streams, if I continue doing this, I'll, do it in a more normal way where this doesn't get fucked up. But I might as well listen to my drop meter and use this opportunity to take a little break. I'll be back. Alright, let's get some tunes going. I'll be back. Be chill. I'm back. You couldn't tell. I'm back. Let's go. He really went to sleep. Oh, I took a break, bitch. Alright, I'm back. And let's go. Combo boost. I'll split the difference and give myself one of those until I get the rest of my stats up. My AP. I fucking need AP, bro. Give me the AP ups. AP ups are now like the most hyped thing I can see, considering it's the only boost, and I need them because level 1. It's actually interesting having to pick and choose your abilities. I never really have to do that in normal crit or even level 1 crit. Well, maybe in level 1 crit. I actually don't. I haven't played that in a while. I don't need MP Hystera. My ass is not burning through my MP. I have ethers. Life Bracer, Hoot Gaff, Draw. Kind of nice. Fire boost. I don't have fire. Cool. Okay. Magnet Thunder, and I was gonna go to Hollow Bastion before I got owned, and it's right here. Okay. Oh, yeah. I want to take. I've always thought to myself, like, yeah, take a little break, more or less, every hour. Just literally stand up, do something, maybe refill water, maybe grab a little sody pop. I don't fucking know. Why not? Jumping jacks? Yeah, actually. Something to do is before stream. Get the blood flowing in my duodenum. I really should take walks more often. The brain activity spike that the buff that you get for going on a little walk, you know? I just hate taking walks in a suburban neighborhood. I wish going on a walk outside your neighborhood was guaranteed to be like Oh, you could walk to the convenience store in, like, all places. If I were in a more urban area, that would perhaps be more of a thing, but can somebody explain to me the logic behind why the fuck don't all neighborhoods, no matter what, have a neighborhood store? Why is that not a thing? A neighborhood store that's in your neighborhood. Is that, like... And the real answer is zoning laws, because, not allowed. But, like, wouldn't that be sick, though? What if every neighborhood had its own little dedicated, like, convenience store that had just, like, basic necessities? You know? Yeah, zoning laws, and, like, for whatever reason we have zoning laws, whether or not that's the suburban boomers' fault or the government's fault, it's probably more so the government's fault, the zoning laws in general, or whoever determines those from place to place. Like... Zoning laws? I don't want to hear people saying some shit about woke destroying society. You know what I don't know what's destroying society? Right-wing wokeism. Right-wing wokeism equals zoning laws that make it so that suburbs are legally mandated to be far away from everywhere and have nothing near them. That's right-wing wokeism. We need to start thinking about right-wing wokeism because that's a real thing happening right now. Because of right-wing wokeism, you can't talk shit about Charlie Kirk without losing your job. Cancel culture? They brought back cancel culture for their own guys. You ever think about that? They brought back cancel culture for their own benefits. Like, the whole claim to fame for little DJT was, people were tired of cancel culture, whatever, that kind of, constant, like, having to worry about this, that, or the other, getting canceled, but now it's, yeah, we'll find you and you'll lose your job. We'll make sure you lose your job if you laugh about Charlie Kirk. They're just becoming what they swore to. Why don't I not have guard? Oh yeah. Rando will. They're becoming what they swore to destroy for their own benefits. So when the guy whose only relevance in society was being the I will rage bait people who disagree with me gets taken out, you're not allowed to think it's funny. Not allowed. Dangerous topic, let's not get too opinionated or deep into it, but I mean, I'm the one that fucking brought it up anyways. But you know, the concept of that's why I kind of want, I really want, this might just be something that happens with or without me, but maybe I'm just an early adopter of it, but like saying, like I've been saying, we need a version of the word woke that's as effective in its meaning and meaning to syllable ratio. It's like 1.5 syllables, you know? And it conveys so much, at least for them. In like a schizobabble kind of way, but like, the tides are turning. Right-wing woke. And that's also the reason why zoning laws exist that make sure that where people live is you can't walk to anywhere and get stuff without it being a major risk to getting hit by cars. You take one step out of your neighborhood and it's like a 50-mile-an-hour road. Like, we live in kill myself society. I need to put on these ethers. It's not like I have spells. I have magnet. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm getting used to Rando. I would have guard and I'd get these guys with the RC, but I don't have guard. Or reflect. Hold on. Yeah, the whole Tim Waltz was owning for a good period of time, and like everybody else started to do this for a little bit, and they dropped it. Maybe they didn't like the optics of doing it, but like calling them weird was so effective, and then they just dropped it because they don't know. Democrats don't know how to win. Yeah, they hate winning, and when they find an effective way of doing it, they stop doing it. They realize, oh wait, no, that's too effective. We need to constantly always be the underdogs in society. to everybody's dismay and chagrin. I kind of forgot that. Just use Magnet Thunder. I just don't have my ethers. Just put on your put on your ethers and just press the 2 buttons in the game. The ones you gotta do. RGB, RBG, Rube Bader Ginsburg, as I like to say. I've been seeing all of the discussions about her legacy and how her legacy is literally just refusing to step down, get replaced. RBG didn't like black people, so she didn't want to be replaced by Obama. She wanted to be replaced by Hillary Clinton, and then Clinton lost, and then she died. Lol. And then here we are. Everything that she did was immediately overturned, and people still suck her nuts as if she was some kind of hero. Okay, let's not. Okay, let's be careful what we say in this chat. Don't take after my example here. I'm the professional here. I'm the one with the risk. Don't add to the risk by saying some shit like that. You know who you are. I didn't put on their fucking ethers. You gotta remember, this is my job here after all. How do you get, how do you parry these guys in this game without guard? Flash step at the right time? These guys are fucking up my door. How's the game on there, by the way? Is it loud? No, game's good. Sounds good. I've been saying for a while, this is the year where things happen, and that's been pretty accurate so far. What do you guys think of that? Oh, that appraisal of reality right now. Things feel like they're happening. Chudha is getting... Can something stop? When I say things, I mean things good. I gotta say that explosion. Game could be 5% louder. I think it's actually kind of loud. I run my headphones at 40%. Maybe I'm louder. I'll just leave it like that then if that's the response I get. But thank you.
Gather.
Oh, I never put my ability on. Lol. Are you gonna answer that? Who needs auto? Oh. I'll just put on auto wisdom when I want a wisdom. Nobody needs arrow recovery, actually. Nobody needs that shit. For most of the game, actually. Nobody needs that shit. Oh yeah, I'm streaming Skate tomorrow for Slop Saturday. It's gonna be Skate Saturday. It's interesting seeing people's perceptions when they look at that game and like they look at all the goofy shit you can do and like move faster off your skateboard than on your skateboard. I think it's funny when people look at that and they think that the game is shit because it's like, oh, why do you move faster off your skateboard than on your skateboard? And that's like the only... I don't really like the Doom account meme where it's like you control the buttons you press. I don't like how much that gets co-opted for like defending bad game balance. When it's like an actual game that matters and it's like, oh, just don't do the thing that's objectively good. I don't like that angle of it, of the whole you control the buttons you press. But when it comes to skate, the fuck around, have fun, skate, or like jump around or whatever, and people are like, why is it more optimal to be off your skateboard? And it's like, what do you mean optimal? It's skate. Go fucking hit your Reddit cyber weed pen and have fun with your friends. So what do you mean you don't have friends to play with and you don't smoke weed? Or have fun without any substances at all? Just play the button, press the buttons you want to press. If you don't like the whole TikTok 500-mile-an-hour lines that people have been doing since Skate 3, mind you, or maybe even sooner, then just don't do those. Just do a little fucking kickslip into a dark slide or whatever. Who you talking to, bro? You sound crazy. I'm talking about hypothetical people on the internet that I see. No, I see this all the time whenever people are talking shit about Skate just because it looks like you can do fun things that fun by other people's definitions, and they're like, I don't want to do that, this game sucks. It's like, you don't have to do that, you control the buttons you press. You schizo. It feels good to play, but it's too bare bones, even for early access. It's been this day for over a year since I started playing. Testing is also ugly as shit. What does bare bones mean compared to Skate 3? I'm curious, because I will play it tomorrow, and I'm curious on what that means exactly. A lot of reused EA assets. Does that matter? I think reused assets are great. We all love fucking Soulsborne games, and those games are reused assets all day long. I think more games should reuse assets so that they don't spend 5 years of its 6-year development cycle making assets, and they can actually make the game. Music is kind of ass. You have Spotify. No Hollow Meat. No Skate 1 map. Skate 1 map? Does that matter? What does that mean? Motherfucker, people fighting on Twitch? We're not fighting, this is an open debate. We're having fun. Another thing in the game right now is do challenge while restored to get random cosmetic drops. Wait for new challenges the next day. Maybe I have the wrong approach, maybe I'll disagree tomorrow, but like, isn't the actual objective of the game to be... Shouldn't you actually just be playing it like friend swap? Like, maybe if you're comparing it to old Skates and their career modes, then yeah, it's bare bones, but like, isn't this one meant to just be kind of like... Just like kind of Fortnite, fuck around, skate with your friends? Maybe build things, I don't know if you can build in that game. But maybe you're just thinking of it... Maybe you're comparing it, and by the way, comparisons are the theft of joy, don't ever forget that. But maybe you're comparing it too much to original Skate games, which you could boot up and play for their story offline mode content at any time. But like this one, they're going like the live service route for better or for worse, but it's also like way more open-ended for like multiplayer and fucking around, so it seems. Don't quote me on that. Another Thuner. Profound stream today. Every stream I do is profound. This is a thought-provoking stream. I hope.
Yeah. Take this.
Uh-huh.
Take this.
You see that movement tech right there? Fuck up the jump angle and then just do that to fix it. Going to con next week and I might see Shion's VA. Allison Stoner. Have fun. That'll be interesting. The game hasn't been in dev... Skate has not been in dev hell. It's literally been in, EA has been experimenting with a strange new approach where instead of hiring playtesters, they just, like, get 14-year-olds that want to play Skate to sign a fucking NDA and play their game for a year before it even fucking turns into an alpha that everyone can play. Bold new approach from EA. Pretend that that's like a benefit for the consumer and not, we don't know how to make games, so we're just gonna have you guys playtest this under NDA and sign a fucking waiver instead of make a game and then it comes out and you play it and it's good. I have 500 hours in the Skate 1, just skating and not doing challenges, but the spots don't feel anywhere near as fun to skate in this one until people have enough time to build their own shit. That I could see. I can't say I have 500 hours in Skate 1, but I played a lot of Skate 3 back in the hoot, so I'm no Tony Hawk only Andy. I didn't put on my ether still, fuck. And there goes. Oh, here, kill me so I can finally fix this. There we go. 5-second chance. This insane Keyblade. Literally perfect tier 1 rolls on the strength and magic and ability and defenses. I should sell it for a divine. Speaking of Path of Exile, I dropped my first Divine Orb on my character on the League. I dropped a fucking Divine Orb in a random tier 1 map that I didn't even read the modifiers for. That's money in the bank. That's like finding $100 on the ground. Actually, $300. If one Exalted Orb is $1, I found $300 on the ground from RNG drop. Okay, Ethers. Thanks. Any tips for level 1 crit? Be good at the game.
Gather. Gather. Back off. Take this.
Use all of your options.
Gather. Gather. There. Gather. Take this.
And think outside the box. But also be good at the game.
Gather.
Believe in yourself. That's the best advice I can give you. Believe in yourself that you can do that shit instead of throwing in a towel.
Gather. Gather. Thunder.
That's my general advice. You gotta have a mantra. You gotta say to yourself, like, oh, I can do that shit easily.
Gather.
And whether or not it's actually easy, you gotta say to yourself, I can do that shit easily, eventually. Have that attitude. I can give advice on attitude, but I would have to fucking give you a seminar on actually how to answer that question, because that question is extremely open-ended. And I'm not gonna do that right now, but you know. Mantra? Motto? I say mantra instead. It actually means the same thing, if you think about it. Mantra is kind of like having a motto, but like a mantra specifically is like a chant of something of sort that you Bawakawa Pussy Pussy or whatever in the Beatles song or whatever, that's a mantra. What is it in DDS? It's like Nande Padre or whatever. Or when you die or when you start the game, I forget. That's an actual mantra, but I like to say mantra instead of motto, I guess. Think inside the Tesseract. I like that saying. I like that mantra. What the fuck? Playtest has got a cool cosmetic that only we can use on our EA account and not on Steam. I got into like the NDA, but it was such a like I should not have to fucking go in my email and sign an NDA to play fucking Skate. I hate that practice. At least I thought Battlefield was gonna be more of the same when it came to like how long the turnaround on that shit was gonna take from playtest to real game, but it did not take that fucking long at all. Like they already had the game that we played early. As is, basically. They just need actual content. That's the biggest thing EA fumbles, is like, modern devs in general fumbles, like, but EA's been doing this since like Battlefront 2015, is like, alright, well, game is out, it has 2 maps, and game is out, yeah, you can play 2 maps in the beta, and then the game comes out and it's the same amount of maps and content. It's like, huh? This is literally just what we had in the beta. This is not worth $60. We literally played this over the weekend for free. Same amount of maps and everything. Like, what? They've been doing that, and that's been a thing. That's a Halo Infinite classic. Live service game that's dead. Dead service game. Stupid ass devs. Nice perfect amount of final EXP in that fight. There was 3 clicks on the login away from playtesting. Yeah. I realized in that moment, I was like, I'm just gonna wait until they decide to actually make this game a game that you can play and talk about and stream. Instead of doing all this bullshit just to fuck with it for like 2 hours and then be like, okay, well, that would have been cool to be able to stream, but I can't. So, cool. Cool game. I'll wait till it's real. Oh yeah, I was here for Master EXP for whatever that's worth. Crazy how Fortnite has a working model and they refuse to copy it word for word. Tony Hawk should do that. If they make a new... They won't, because they killed the devs that actually know how to make the game, and they just kind of like used the third string quarterback devs to slap together a 3+4 off of the back of what was done for 1+2, and that's why it's so, like,
Back off.
not bad, but, like, should have been so much more. They should do a game that is literally a live service Tony Hawk game in the Fortnite item store and, like, the multiplayer of the games as they are. But it has, like, Fortnite item store and crossovers for days, you know? Because, like, Tony Hawk, of all of gaming, Tony Hawk is, like, the most of a household name, a real person's name, actual, like, celebrity and whatnot that there has ever been. They could have, and you know, Activision, they would eat that shit up, but they don't. Because they don't even want to make a fucking Tony Hawk game, let alone make money, you know? If they realized how powerful of an IP Tony Hawk is, even still, just skateboarding and getting money from kids' parents on Sabrina Carpenter bundle, you know? If they realized the power of that, then they would make money if they made a new game and they gave it a Fortnite free game, Fortnite item store battle pass Tony Hawk game. Even I think that's a good idea, and I'm a Tony Hawk fucking elitist, basically. But the thing is, like, I know this isn't like Devil May Cry fans forever pissed off about their gripes with DMC5. This is just like they will just never replicate the golden era of Tony Hawk from, like, let me get into auto wisdom. They'll never be able to replicate why those games were good in the long run with, like, tech and whatnot. We have Rethawed and Bug Pro for that, so, you know, I just think it'd be cool if they could make a game that, like, normal people could enjoy, so I can make content about, like, Bug Pro and Rethawed, you know? Underground is my favorites, most people's favorites. I think I've learned recently I like American Wasteland more, but growing up, that was the one I played the most, was Thug 2. Both are very special in my heart, but nowadays I like American Wasteland more, and I think it's honestly just kind of better. That's a good way to get both level ups in one fight. What the fuck? Comparing old games to new games to some Crowbat. You mean, Crowbat. That's auto limit. It's actually the best auto in the game. What is his actually username? That's a typo. But I know who you mean. But it's blanking. Actually, I don't know how it's actually spelled. Crow-B cat. Yeah, you missed the B. Yeah, I mean, he farmed all of his fucking channel success off of, cherry picking shit that sucks, but, like, a lot of what he did is still just kind of, like, true, still, you know?
Let's go. It's over. Gather.
I think one of the only games that has come out in the 20s so far that has long-lasting appeal and, like, it has the makings of a game that was made to be a game first and foremost before anything else in its dev priorities is Stranger of Paradise, and that's very much, like, of all the games that has come out that has really been, like, that's the game for a long time that at least I will come back to forever is Stranger of Paradise. I don't know if that's how everybody else feels about it, but it has that kind of appeal to me. And a lot of that is how it has such, like, PS2 game energy. Like a happy mistake of a game that gets to just focus so much on gameplay and not all the other things that devs have to focus on now that take away from the actual game, you know? Like, most of KH2's development was probably fucking asset creation and not the actual game. Asset creation and sucking off Disney and not, oh yeah, look at how cool it feels to do finishers when you have finishing plus, you know? Look at how nice glide feels when you have aerial dodge leveled up, you know? I'm fucking dead. I'm yapping too much. Proving Grounds on PS2 is my first. PS2 version of Proving Grounds is kind of scuffed, but Proving Grounds, in general, is a cool game. It's one of my favorites. It's the last one. And it's still very good, if not one of the best, actually. Why don't games have PS2 era tech anymore? I don't know. And that could be a lot of answers to that. SP up there. That's why the Souls games have had such a big vice grip over gaming, is because FromSoft has almost like basically never strayed from making games first and foremost to be games, you know? That's been like a big thing for them, I've noticed. The games more or less like just kind of speak for themselves and have a big focus on what you actually do as opposed to looking at it or like, you know, it's kind of hard to describe the concept, but you get it. Do I have negative combo on? Why would I equip that? Oh. Dude, how long these fucking things track me for? Grow up. Something else. I don't have Blizzard, so I can't. You know that attack, you're supposed to shoot a Blizzard into it to dispel it because it lines up in a row. Same with the fire dude, like you can melt your teammates that are frozen in ice, and then like ice spawns around you. You can fire to dispel it. Oops, I did not mean to press this bum. Whatever. You know, give me my money back. Indie games do their own shit. In fact, indie games kind of invented another thing that really sucks that AAAs have caught on to, the fact that they can do, which is be in early access forever while also charging basically what the full amount is going to be. Fucking Path of Exile 2, a game I really like, is still like, when you think about it, it's like, here's a game that it's going to be free when it comes out, free to play when it comes out. And it's feature complete, right? Or at least enough to be like on 1.0. You know, once it's in 1.0, it's going to be free to play. When you want to play it incomplete, you pay $30 for it. Explain that one, just on face value. No other stipulations of the deal involved. Is you really just you're paying to play it early, so you don't FOMO, you know? But you're paying for the incomplete product instead of playing the full one for free? Like, explain that. Like, sure, they give you that $30 in, like, PoE bucks so that you can buy the basically essential stash tabs if you actually gaff about that game in the long haul. You're going to need stash tabs, but like, think about the concept of paying for early access when the game itself, when it comes out, will be free. That concept on face value is very strange, and like, it's just becoming more and more of a thing, it feels like. Just don't even finish the game. Just like release it before it's even done and pay and like fucking charge for it. Early access, well, normal now. Normal thing. It's also kind of like how like when you pay for a game when it's the most expensive is when it's also going to be the most fucked up. $70 to play the unpatched version of the game as opposed to wait a year, get it for like $30 and it's fully patched and probably even has more content. It's just you're paying for FOMO. If you're missing out on a version of the game that fucking sucks. Why is this fight crazy? Oh, if I turn on auto limit, I could get my drive back and kill them with limit. Or go into the fight with something that isn't master form. That might be more useful. Or use limits.
Here's the finale. I'm back. Back off. A little teamwork.
Not the skills. No! I don't have money. Not money. MP! I don't have money! Bitch. Okay. 3 form boosts. What the hell is this final form seed? Video games. We're in a weird state of video games right now. I think that goes without saying. And the AP ups. I have fire, so fire boost would be nice, especially because I have final. Oh, MP rage is really nice to have, especially 2 of, but I have ethers out the ass. I don't need to worry about that too much. I'd rather have fire boost. I have to make decisions on what abilities I have on. It's kind of fun, actually. And I'd rather have RC boost than fucking arrow recovery. Or, you know, I'd rather have air combo boost than any RC boosts? Question mark? Yeah, for now. Maybe I could also drop a finishing plus for both of these. Yeah, I'd rather do that. One finishing plus is enough for now. Just be practical. RC boost is really fucking clutch, especially if you have two just on your character at the same time. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, there are definitely so many good fucking games, you know. It's just, there are some practices that exist now that are odd. Odd precedents to be setting that are okay. Odd things to be normal. I'm the noticer. I'm just noticing. Can't stop noticing. Also, I never put on the duck flare wand. There we go. Now we got more options. My priorities in this seat are so different because I'm level 1. That means I can do some things without having to like hold off on them, but also some things I don't want to do until much later, until I have things and not stats, you know? At least I have the best Keyblade I could ever have. I don't have any extra torn pages already, do I? No. Yo, is that the Bone Fist from Dark Souls 2? Look! Bone Fist, Dark Souls 2. I did just get limit, auto limit though. Now if I got actual limit, I would have gone to STT. Leveled up as I blow through that world limit. But I need to be able to use that without being low health, because being low health ends like every fight in that fucking place. Early. Let me get these chests. At least. Technically I can kill Roxas, but we don't do quick run cheese here, it's banned. If you want to get past Roxas, you gotta earn that shit on my stream. Horizontal slash, that's nice. Reflect? Okay. That's what I get for not shotgunning this place, World 1. Auto final! Aerial Spire! Actually, not that hype. But you know. I don't need auto final because I already fucking forced final, but you know. Reflect is huge. Hypothetically, could actually kill Roxas. But I would want limit for that to seal the deal. Horizontal slash. Why do I have negative combo on? There we go. Wait, Spiral is actually the cool one, isn't it? Not... Oh yeah, this is not Sweep. That's Spiral. It's actually really hype. All 4 of those abilities, well, like, not auto final, but like, those are all pretty hype. Especially Spiral, that's really fucking nice. Hit 3 times. I just need fucking... Who needs draw? Give me my Spiral. Give me my AP ups. Where the fuck is this? There you are. There you are. Shorting out every USB on my PC. Your do you mean to say your PS4 controller is destroying the USB ports on your PC? Shorting them out? What does that mean, shorting them out? You might not be using the right word for that. Either that or you're destroying your computer with a PS4 cable. A micro USB, which I don't think is a thing that's happening. It'd be very funny if it were, though. Did I kill Demix? I want limit before I start doing bosses like that, but I actually could do TT3. You know what? Let's try it. It's disconnecting every USB port. Are you sure it's not just a shitty-ass cable? Because that cable is a really shitty cable and it has to wiggle very specifically into your controller and not the port itself. It might be that. Also, nice shock charm. That's a thunder boost in the bank right there. It's not the USB ports. It's the fucking... You try a different one of the cables or... You know what? I use the same controller. That shit pisses me off. I use Bluetooth. Bluetooth is good. Just make sure that shit's charged every day. Use Bluetooth. If it's a PS4 controller. Or get a DualSense and plug in a USB-C and never have problems ever. Micro USB was the shittiest. The USB that preceded it was better. like, did mini USB ever have any issues to the degree that micro does in terms of actual use case? Because I remember hearing, like, the thing with that is that, like, you plug it in and unplug it like 1,000 or so times, then it dies, but, like, at least in those fucking usages, it never wiggles out and falls out and it gets disconnected. You hear that? Maybe that's the fucking... You know, remember when I was streaming BBS at like 8 AM, like 11 hours into my stream, and there were like thunderstorms? Maybe that's what shorted my computer's motherboard and my personal computer, and maybe that's why it's dying. Because that was some shit too that sounded like thunder. Or if you're playing the game on PC, just grab an old Xbox 360 controller, or any other wired controller, or a PS3 controller with a better fucking port. Or Bluetooth with your DualShock 4, get like a $5 fucking USB dongle. I have a bunch of those that you can't have. SAP. Or get the Logitech controller that sunk the Titan. Oh, man, just give it to me. No. Nope. I don't want that. Nope. I've been getting these and I've been looking. Guard Port Royal. Dude, I want to know where abilities are. I want to know where my fucking proofs are, man. I want to know where my magics are and my drives. What is this? What is this? I put my full faith into this setting and turned off my tracker because it wasn't working. I didn't want to delay the stream any longer, and this is all I get? Berserk Charge is in Hollow Bastion on Hero's Crest? Auto Wisdom is in Bridelands, bros. What kind of fucking setting is this? Where are the important checks? Is that something I can turn on or off in the tracker? I shouldn't even need to. By default, it should just be default, like, important checks, not... It's cool to have little doodad abilities in there, but, like, I turned that on under the impression that it would just be what the tracker hints would tell me, i.e. important checks, and not doodads. AP boost and Whirling Arrows. Yo, let's go. Actually hype. Oh, it looks like we're getting through the seed with nothing but that intel. I was gonna use the tracker today, but it decided to not, function. What is this, Josh? Whatever. I should have read the item descriptions. I just play the game until I beat the game. It's nice not having to worry about getting experience, though. A lot of things that I would hold off on because I want EXP boost is now like, yeah, just do it when you have the abilities for it.
Gather! Fight!
Oh, I should also check Keyblades. I've not been checking. Maybe I have a fire boost one. I'll do that after this fight, or if I die. Both are likely. Nikki should give you ethers here, that'd be cool. But it's like if he gave you potions though, because you want to EXP boost this fight, and then, like, main game you get so much for it. Or in a rando. He should give you drive recoveries, that'd be funny. It's kind of what he does when you summon him when you die. He also steals your EXP boosts if he kills dudes. When you have EXP boost, you don't get boosted. Some bouncer shit. He's also stealing my RC. Oops, I stole my own RC. Wait, I reflect. Bro. Stall on Andy. He's just like me. Bitch! Ultima? Oh yeah, I put that on actually. It already had that, cool. Right, as soon as I got that, I was like, oh yeah, put that on final immediately. No, and then I was like, oh, I want stats. Now I don't want stats anymore. You're right. Forgot I took that off. It's a fitting keyboard to have Berserk charge, I guess. Oh, I got another slot, cool. Do I put on that full bloom? No, I still only have one ring. Do I want more magic, or I'm still probably under cap in most worlds? Oh, well, I'll just do that so that I have the same strength and magic for worlds that I am doing over the damage cap in. Or maybe it's better to go all in one so that you really know that you can... I'd rather go all in one in level 1 so that I am confidently above the cap in like early level worlds. Did I use a dongle for my Guitar Hero controller for my PS4 controller? Is it Bluetooth? Maybe, actually. I feel like there might be some workaround to make that work if it doesn't work by default. You might as well try it. I don't know, actually, but that would be cool. I got torn pages, yo. I think that would work. Maybe. Yeah, that's my way of... That's an insightful comment from me. It might, maybe. It would, maybe. Try it, I don't know. Be crafty. You're already crafty for thinking of that. I guess, what console is it for? That might matter. Another RC boost. This is like in the normal game, if you were leveled up and you had, this will destroy Marusha if I ever have to fight his absent. So, yo, Vash with the raid, thank you very much, amigo. I need AP ups, dude, this is fucked up. I should never have to think about AP on critical mode. Another reflect, okay. That's something. That's a lot of something. Do I finish this world? I'll come back when I have actual limit. I don't want to deal with that Axel fight without limit form. I do have auto limit though. I have second chance, let's try it. Hint AP up. Frame 1, 3 ads is crazy work. That shouldn't be a thing on my channel. I thought I had I run ads so that I don't have pre-rolls. And also, Twitch should make it so that ads don't happen on raids anyways. What the fuck? Bullshit. Whatever.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
Somebody tell this user to boot up my YouTube stream. They might not get hit by an ad immediately. We're so back. Didn't Twitch get caught changing ad settings themselves? That would not surprise me. You know what's funny? Remember when YouTube... I don't remember exactly when they made this decisive change, but they made it so that, like, you get ads even on non-monetized YouTube channels, so YouTube channels that aren't earning money for it, they haven't, like, earned modification, yeah, modification, is that a word? Monetization. When even channels that haven't earned it, they still run ads on it for their own purposes. I remember my Buddhist friend who would go on like yearly retreats to like a Californian monastery was asking me for some YouTube related advice because they were getting ads and they didn't want ads on their shit, and I was like, yeah, they just changed it so that you'll still get ads on your shit even if you don't even if your channel doesn't qualify for ads. So I had to tell them to tell the monastery, yeah, YouTube sucks. Isn't that fucking crazy? They just wanted to post videos out there for educational purposes for Buddhist stuff, and they had to deal with ads they couldn't turn off. I don't know if that's changed or if there's a way around it, but... Said this user, drawn build? I say that all the time, actually. I like calling... That's Isn't that not what people on the internet are? They're users.
Yeah. No, you're done.
Users of the internet. There's also some Tron shit though, but that feels like some Y2K shit that I just say. I like saying things that make sense that nobody else says.
No, you're done.
Different words for the same shit people say. And you throw a curveball in every sentence. Oh, Fuegos. I don't get money, but they still smoked my Silk Song vid because I let Kitchen Nightmares play when I went to pick up dinner. Yeah, that'll happen. That's more so because they don't want, I don't think they want Kitchen Nightmares. They want to earn money. The agreement is they'll earn money off of, your video because you're using it, whether or not you're making money on it either. Did they unlist the VOD, or is it up and they're revenue sharing? Did they kill the VOD itself? Maybe they want the views off of Kitchen Nightmares. They don't want people to repost Kitchen Nightmares content. That kind of makes sense, actually. I'd edit it out. Yeah. Here's some... Do you export straight from Twitch, right? You don't record, then upload? Well, that's that world done, but they're probably chests. Too lazy to record. Okay, I was gonna say, if you did record, you could, there's a pause button in OBS where you can like pause the recording and then resume it after copyright content is done. I think you read 13. Best luck on your battle against Shinra. Why did they make Red 13 suddenly start sounding like a 12-year-old halfway through Remake Part 2? Does anybody else think that is fucking annoying and weird? Like, are there not better ways to convey his actual age relative to his species than just making him sound 12 years old? Suddenly. Isn't that not, like, strange and annoying as fuck? He does that in the OG game, but without the benefit of voice acting. Well, is, like, his physical voice changing, or does he just change his dialect and lighten up on his, like, pseudo-intellectual pretending to sound older age? Because, like, it would make more sense if the voice actors just, like, started to loosen up more, rather than... Is it the same voice actor in Remake, actually, or do they just, like, switch to a different one? Even if it is the same one, they still go way too different of a voice. They oversell that point in a way that's very same guy. He could have fooled me. That's the thing. They shouldn't have gone that drastic. I don't know. What do I want to do? Oh, let me chest check. Check chest. Chest check. Space Paranoids, I just haven't done all of it, but I guess I could because it's not like I'm stalling for EXP boost. I don't have to worry about that. I just want to see if Twilight Town's done, and it is, except for Ultima recipe chest. Let me go get that. Max Middleton's just goated. I guess it's a little better now knowing that it really is the same voice actor, but it still feels like they're doing a completely different character and not just the same character dropping the act, you know? It feels a little too far, but I guess that's the point. I don't know. I don't know. Who am I to say? Shadow Archive. Why am I fighting these guys? Alright. This town is finished. I want to get Limit and then I'll start doing actual fights like Demix, but with Reflera I definitely could do whatever I want. Reflera, Diesel, Final Fire, I could do that if I wanted to. also kind of am itching to try core, considering I have a decently leveled final core fights and shit. Let's do it. There's a lot of things down there. I'll either do this or try Demix. But yeah, oh yeah, I actually hell I'm not doing Final Fantasy fights without limit form. Auto limit though. Auto limit is really nice to have because there are so many cases in like a solo fight when you're getting slapped around and it's like, okay, let me just mash triangle, let me mash limit to escape from a certain death and roaming cancel. And when it shows up as an auto, it's actually like, I would want that instead of having to worry about menuing limit. Even though that's not too hard, but like even so, just give me the triangle button to immediately pop the fuck out of there, you know? Feels nice to have. Let me drop that magnet to the ground a little bit more. Okay, you know. I have 3 RC boosts, bitch! These guys literally like bait you to catch you landing with that projectile, I swear. You know what? I hate these guys. Hit him with the magic damage. I missed the... Might as well reset. Limit form MP rage though is crazy busted. Actually, you know what? I could use this to level up limit. Or I could get 1k triple MP rage second chance. Use that to... You know, let's do that. 3 MP rages. Because 1 is built into that form, and then I have 2 up my ass. Actually 3 with... I have 3 plus 4, because limit has 1 built in, and then I have Shade Archive plus 2, yeah. I could literally get hit 1 time, even with like 2 MP rages to be honest, at level 1. But I have 4, so... I can literally just limit my way through all of 1k on level 1, and then max that out, and then finish 1k. Gold ring. Does it have increased rarity of items found?
Dance, water, dance. Yeah, it's over.
I actually have a report that tells me where Trini limit is, but I won't need it to cheese the first half of his health bar. I've got Final Fire. Bitch. Is this good damage or drive consumption? Yeah, sure, whatever. I love the way that the item use pops him so far into the air when you hit him with like the final ether item thing. And the attack for items in final. It's such a cool launcher. Did Wildlands just draw in Donald and Goofy's corpses too? Did you see that? Hold on, I'm too distracted by that. Wild Dance at the end of that pulled in Donald and Goofy's corpses too. It does that?
Dance, water, dance.
Their corpse. Whoa, that's really cool. I never noticed that. What do they mean by that?
Back off. It's over.
Chip, when's the SMT5 stream? Very specific question for a very specific person. It's a good starting one. I haven't played the other 20, but you don't have to. Those games are like Persona, they're all isolated storylines. So you just pick the one that looks the most interesting and has the best music that you think from what you've experienced, and then you have fun. I want to pop limit, but I need to auto that. Let me like get low health for that. But without dying, he does too many multi-hits. It drags them even if they're alive? I've never noticed that.
Dance, water, dance.
I think SMT5 is kind of good specifically for people with like completionist mindsets because of how much fun you can have just kind of doing everything on the map until everything has been done. Because it's like an open world, more of a thing than dungeon crawling and random encounters every 2 steps or whatever.
Back off.
Oh, I wanted to get some damage in before doing that. Use my MP before I go final. Or whatever that's worth doing. That's not close enough to cure both of them? Come on, man. Cure level 1. I guess I can just do this. Yeah, and boost. And then Donald's dead, and then, you know what? How is that not blinking health, man? Bubble? Okay. Oh! Give me that. It actually does so much damage against a morale like that. Get the EXP for doing the thing that you're not supposed to do. Hit the finisher. Lightning Stone. I'm just reballing this fight on EF. I haven't even gone final yet, which is like objectively what I should do. Fuck the objectivity. I have enough for another limit though if I do only spend 50 from RC boost. I don't think so, but I really should have been mashing triangle there. I don't think they do, but that'd be funny if they did. I actually never thought about that. It, like, logically, it seems like it would, wouldn't it?
Dance, water, dance.
But if it did, then everybody would use it instead of Decisive Pumpkin for Xantet's for Ars Arcanum maxing. So I want to say no, even though intuitively it seems like they might, but I don't think they count as RCs in the same way. It's just the button you press to do them, expressed in RC form, but it doesn't count. If they did, then everybody would know. Everybody would know, and the Keyblade meta would be very different. I'll say that much. Is my drop meter going off? Oh fuck, I gotta beat this fast. Oh, what number is it at? 22? Okay, still got time. I gotta beat this faster, or else I'm gonna drop. Don't! I want to slapshot reflect that, but my drop meter is gonna go off. But I don't need a long break, but I will take a break because the drop meter says so. So let's just chill until it goes off. It might sound very funny in slow motion. I just set it to like 33% speed so I could make the timer like an hour and it's not 20 minutes. Probably drop me not. I have a funny idea. It's too late for this now. But okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. So here's what the idea was before I dropped. What if I made it so that like a $20 bit donation or some appropriately priced donation to justify canceling a break, my hourly break, was a drop me not on screen and it reset the meter. What are you guys think of that? Yo, Crummy Lion, thank you for the 26 months. Alright.
Dance, water, dance.
It'll be funny. It would have to be a price that, like, it might seem a little exorbitant, but, like, a price, when you think about what it is and what it's doing, delaying one of my breaks by an hour is, like, that would justify the price if it's, like, $20. Because I think this is going to be a mainstay of the stream now. I talk so much shit about how much I actually think the drop meter is cool that I put it on my stream. And honestly, it's good. I need to force myself to take more breaks anyways, whether I want to or not, and the drop meter is just too funny of a way to express that idea. That makes you motherfucker. I was trying to push my party members together so I could use cure. On both of them. Level 1 cure. That would have been a sick maneuver that he didn't kill me. Anyways, I can kill this guy. I'm trying to do some damage before I pop final, but I really should just do it after because now I'm going to be dying. I don't have a good answer to. With level 1 cure and no potions. I guess I could put on a mega potion, but I'm not trying to do that shit. But honestly, mega potions should be, that is just a good idea to at least have one auto map, auto reloaded, so that like emergency drive mega potion into form. That's just a good idea. I'll see if I can buy them actually in this. I can get money. I have TT3 unlocked now. I actually really like, I'm really liking the dynamic of level 1 Rando. You know what I want as well? I want a mod that makes final form Faraga not work for infinite stun. I think that'd be a cool restriction sort of thing to have on. I like that it works in flying fights. It'd be cool if it only could be done in a flying fight against like Zigbar or whatever. I think it's cool there because there's some kind of execution to it. It's still easy, but like you can't just do it. Okay, I'm gonna try for auto limit. Oh, you know what would be good is if I got grabbed by him, because that's a one hit and I have second chance. If I get grabbed by him on purpose, I can then auto limit and then just kill him from here, or just kill him normally. Or I could just kill him without dying. I also don't have enough drive for auto limit, so I really shouldn't go for it. Okay, just kill him. So I'll duck for it if I want to try reviving Donald. How's that not auto? Oh, it's not auto limit because they don't meter. How's that not blinking? I guess. One view, lost soul side playthrough part 12. The way that YouTube throws like no viewer Andes into the algorithm for fun is really funny. You see some weird shit. I saw one YouTube channel in a recommendation like that where it's just like this guy had a thing for tape recording candid family events, like drives in a car or like vacations. There's a tape recorder of like family stuff posted publicly on YouTube. That's what I got a recommendation of once. Nice launch. I should just ban using Final Form Fire on my own. The other things I have banned on this stream. The KH2 player cope is like, it's okay because you're burning your whole drive and your MP bar, but it's still so fucking good, especially with end game setup. But I should ban it or find a way to mod it out. Filter the dims. I'm kind of thinking of like weird strategies when I could just beat him with execution instead. Let's just do that. Because after the final, I don't have enough drive to get women anyways.
Come on, keep to the beat.
That second reflect is dry. There we go. Try that. That way I can use final at a different time in the fight if I want to.
Dance, water, dance. Yeah, this is it.
How you like nice blind playthrough? How you liking KH2 so far? It's a little weird. You get to go to any world in any order and you don't level up. That's kind of... It's an interesting decision. Oh, is this a roguelike? Really, what I should do, actually, I have my fucking journal tells me where abilities are instead of important checks, and I know where training limit is. I could literally get training limit and skip half the fight on this health bar. Okay, new rule. I'm not allowed on this stream to use ground final form spam. The only way I'll allow myself to do it is if I launch an enemy or if I'm fighting like Zigbar or Zaldin, they are always flying. Because I think it's just cool to see aerial final form loop instead of just like lane ground version where you fall asleep pressing the button and not using finishers. I'm banning that shit. It's like the only thing I dislike about this game is how prevalent that strat is, and KH3 has just like an even worse version of it that all the KH3 annies don't talk about, but then they talk shit about this game for having this. Bitch. Bitch! BBS would be a good candidate for a roguelike mod. Yeah, it's crazy how no Kingdom Hearts games have a roguelike mod where you get to do things in any order and get random drops. They should get on that. Crazy how we don't have that. In any form. We don't have that. We just don't have it. It doesn't exist. And I'm not definitely playing it right now. Sardonicness aside, it would be cool to see, I think, GBA or Recon would be a cool candidate to have, like, a random, like, you level up and you get to choose 3 random shits instead of, like, HP, command points, or a slate if you're at the right level. It would be cool if that level up prompt was replaced with, like, roguelike, actual roguelike style selections. Or any KH game. Weird upgrades, booster pack, yeah, actual roguelike leveling mod would be cool for any of these games, really. Maybe even BBS. I see the vision there. Just Recom has that almost built in. Do I have the Steam overlay? No. I do! Hold on. There we go. There's a built-in Path of Exile too that actually people discovered recently that uses that built-in Steam macro to spam weapon swap for a build that, like, minions when they spawn in does like an AoE attack, so you just are constantly getting that because this new version of the game has instant weapon swap now instead of it being a timed thing. So there are people playing Path of Exile right now. I think Eris is doing it right now on his fucking hardcore Lich. They just like hold the button on the he holds the button on the controller with that menu I've been fucking with for the past year extensively. With the same thing, all fucking turbo macros in these games. And now it's a build in PoE 2, it's fucking awesome. People have been sleeping on Steam input to just kind of do whatever macros they want. Or turbos, toggles. I recently set up a whole ass DualSense controller to be used as a mouse on my bed computer that I killed by not having a good power strip. Don't die. Bob, please save me. I shouldn't have used that Mega Potion. I could have just picked up an HP Orb and been sitting pretty with my second chance. Chain of Memories, but it's below outro? Oh, fuck. Hold up. I feel like GBA.com would be a better candidate for that sort of thing. Maybe it would be more moddable and also more fun as a roguelike, honestly, because GBA.com is just high-key more fun for everything but, like, I guess boss fights, and even then. It's just the big Disney boss fights suck in that game, the OG version. Everything else feels more fun and faster to play. So that'd be a better roguelike as GBA.com. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to auto. What can I get hit by that's not going to combo me to death? What can I use for second chance here? There we go. Alright, here we go.
Let's go.
This is so scary because I don't have once more. Oh. Okay, maybe it's not the move to level limit here. Is it already like level 4 now? I'll try that one more time, but I'm thinking now, I'm realizing it's once more that you would want both, if anything. You can't just be safe to do this the whole fight on level 1 without both of those, because this game, ever since they invented once more, they slip in so many multi-hits that second chance won't protect you from, and vice versa. I'll try it one more time. Just want to get this to 5. It actually might already be 5. I guess if I go limit form again and I see how many form meters I have, that I think will mean what level it is. Doesn't that what that means? It would have leveled up by now if it wasn't max, so let me just do this normal now. And also hold triangle. I just realized it's macroed. I might grab a Rising Sun that I don't want though. Whatever. Are any of these... There you are. There you are. Oh no! That can happen in this game. If they're too high. You need to physically grab the dude in order to do the best RC in the game, so it kind of balances out. Just walk onto him and stay off him. Yeah, KH2 is like the worst version of this. That doesn't even look as good. 3 FPS shadows is way worse than like the PNG enemies here that still just look better for the tech at the time. But then in KH3, you always see it too at the same time. You activate the fucking beat the whole rest of the fight for you attraction flow button that they thought was a cool mechanic that everybody hates. And then like you get a camera angle every time you see the shadows that are 3 FPS. Every time. They're like right in front and center. And it's like, wow. Unreal Engine 4, huh? Doing this effect worse than the fucking PS2 game that invented this idea. Awesome. Thank you, auto limit. I actually was in danger there because that guy was spinning. I didn't know if he got hit or not. Oh, did it? Why they put the beat the game button in the fight you supposed to beat? Maybe they realized that shit just wasn't fun. So halfway into the fucking 10,000 Heartless fight meter, you just get the fucking attraction flow, snipe them all with the power of Disney, and then realize, why the fuck am I playing this? You wanna know what the median opinion of KH3 is? I saw a TikTok of somebody just kind of explaining, like, KH3 is not a bad game, but, like, for Kingdom Hearts, it's just not nearly as good as 1 and 2, and, like, he went down, like, all the most common points that really spelled out what the median opinion is on that game that KH3 fans will never be able to internalize. But, like, the median opinion is, like, oh, 1 and 2 is, like, great, like, life-changing games with, like, such beautiful characters and dialogue and, like, dynamics, and then, like, KH3... you immediately start off and you don't know what's going on, and like when he said that I was like, oh, he just didn't play any of the spin-offs. And don't even call them spin-offs, they'll come for you if you call them spin-offs, but like, to the median person just kind of like looking at GameStop in the year like 2011, they see Birth by Sleep for the PSP, they're like, oh, I don't have a PSP, what is this Kingdom Hearts spin-off, I'm not gonna play this. So when you make like 4 games like that and then make KH3 be based on that many games worth of lore, people are like, I don't know what's going on. And people will be like, oh, he didn't play all of the fucking handheld games. That's what we call them. Handheld games. Even though, like, every normal person will call them spin-offs because that's just what they look like. You know. And then it's like, yeah, immediately don't know what's going on, and like, there's too much Disney. That was another big point in that TikTok that, like, I think everybody here will agree on. There's too much Disney, not enough Final Fantasy. That's a median opinion, and people will just always go up to bat for KH3 without recognizing what the median opinion is and why people have that opinion. So much so that annoying people will, like, whenever there's a big viral post about KH3, people will immediately say, like, oh, my KH2 is better. Whether or not people asked. But, like, that's where that comes from. The median opinion on the game, like it or not. Attraction full of balance patch that makes you watch an unskippable ad, then nothing happens. Yeah, that, and then that also makes the ability that makes you automatically use triangle situation commands as they expire, make that unremovable. There's just too much time between 2 and 3. It's true. Too much time, too many games on every other handheld that... What is this? Oh, it's just that.
The wrist game.
The wrist game! Yo, Bonehead, thank you for the 13 months. Strawman Sham inventing TikToks to justify his hatred for a beloved classic. Oh my god. Don't make me post that shit on Twitter and, like, expand this take into a tweet that they'll kill me for. I think it's... I want to do core. Whether or not I should, I want to do core. I'm buff now. Kinda. Technically I could do core skip, but I don't want to with max growth. It's too free. I just want to do these fights for fun. Smile. Your luck passed off to me, dropped a divine in Act 4. Holy fuck, that's like, the luckiest divine I got was Act 1 Cruel, which is what Act 4 now is, balance-wise. That's crazy. Which, was it off a boss or was it off the ground? Where did you get that? That's crazy. I also crafted a really good item for once. I crafted a shirt that has 1700 evasion. And that's really nice when I have the notable that doubles evasion from body armor, so it's double that for my character. Rare mini-boss in Kedge Bay. Rare or unique? There's a mini-boss that's of rarity. Rare. It's just one that spawns by a checkpoint. Oh yeah, I remember those. That's crazy. Hell yeah. I wonder what the odds of getting a divine at that tier of the game is. Because it feels astronomically lucky. So many people complaining doing like tier 15s with rarity and not getting divines for hours and hours. Has to be very low. Yeah, I think it might be astronomically low. Also, like, did you just do that? Or do you remember what your rarity was? Your magic find or whatever? What was that at when that happened? I'm curious. Because I don't remember what mine was at. I guess I still have the character. I didn't get too much further past getting that divine end of last league. Oh, am I attacking normally? This time, Reflera Magnera. Tough as fuck. Bitch. I need AP. Oh, nice, I got the... I wasn't even thinking about the next wave of enemies, and I spawned right on top of the dude that spawns and kills you if you don't kill him immediately. Fuck that guy. Also, Thunder... I have Shock Charm, that actually might be best damage. I don't think I have Thunder Boost, though. That'd be huge if I got Thunder Boosts, too. With a Shock Charm, or more Shock Charms. The next dude spawns right here. Okay, I got him. You have to snipe that guy off spawn. That's like the key to this fight. Just kill this asshole immediately. Memorize where he spawns and in what waves, and then you're good. And then do it without getting killed by everything else in the process. Can you please give me a back cry? There we go. Give me another back cry, please. I guess at this part I can just go ham with this. Also, this guy, I forgot who was there. I got lucky again. And I got killed by this guy that doesn't care about anything you do because he nulls fizz in the air. 24, rarity, divine and act 4. Yeah, that's very lucky. Good shit. Luck is all about attitude, I think. Whether or not, like, the mystical concept of luck or, like, the literal concept. Like, I remember reading a study about how, like, people that are less stressed get to be more observant, and that observation gives you item discovery in real life. Like fucking Souls. It was, like, the study about, like this, like, kind of, like, job posting made just for, like, the study or whatever, and, like, while people were waiting, you know, the relaxed people got to do, like, networking, and there were these, like, hidden cash prizes in, like, the shit that people could read while waiting for, like, their interview or whatever, and that, like, kind of made them luckier, or at least raised their item discovery in real life because they were relaxed and just kind of, like, they were relaxed, which let them be more observant, which let them be luckier. As opposed to the people that were, like, really, like, stiff and uptight and just kind of, like, sitting and, like, waiting, being anxious. And not discovering. Item discovery. Set in real life. 10 humanity. Covetous. Gold ring. Build in real life. That's me. Just have a good attitude and relax. If you can. Easier said than done, maybe. Yeah, I did see the clip that was going around of the guy doing the core nobody gauntlet with he was doing it with the final reflex. I just lived because of that fucking ether. That clip was really funny because you can tell, like, he's good and he knows the strat, like, you know, final reflect to magnet, but he also kind of fucked up some big inputs. Accidentally went final valor for a while instead of final again. But, like, really cool to see. Just people appreciating what makes this game the best. It's a shame this game doesn't have too many more fucking super boss mob fights than this, but that's why core fights are my favorite, because they're basically super bosses in mob fight form, which this game... It would be so cool if this game had more of that. I'm bucked. I did not combo that. I'm yapping too much. Alright, walk in. Let's focus on this one. Ooh, that magnet, like, preempted that asshole. That's kind of a good idea. Kill the enemies of the previous wave in a magnet right on the next spawn location of the next, shaman. Get over here. Motherfucker. Can't go invisible with me on the watch. I'll be able to cheese this with MP Rage, but it's still very dangerous. But these guys, I know, will punch me. I should have died there. I don't have once more. What the hell? How am I living that? Did I get once more? No. Also, Limit Form is such a good counter to these assholes and their driving. How am I alive? Oh no. You have second chance? I don't have once more though. I'm getting comboed. The first hit is bringing me down to nearly 1, and I'm getting hit again in a way that I feel like I should get killed on. I'm living with 1 HP. I guess, you know what? Actually, no. That's not a combo. It feels like it is. It almost might as well virtually be a combo. But that's the kind of the evil kind of stun that made it into BBS somehow, where you get hit kind of like into the air, but you're not actually stunned. That's that kind of stun that combo is. That's good to know. Does anybody know what I'm referring to here? Because it's a big thing in this game and BBS. It explains why you die to MF as in BBS a bunch when you think that you should have second chance once more. Certain kind of air stun where you recover, like not that kind, but like air stun from the back, or just short air stun that isn't actually stun proper. It's a weird niche thing, but that's what let me live. That's what made second chance work and what should have been a combo. It's good to know that cars have that going on for them. That's not good for them.
Yeah, it's over. Take this.
Rare use for strike raid, unironically. I may have screwed the pooch. Okay. Experimenting with too much shit.
Gather. Gather. Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
Defense.
This attack is crazy. Everything this guy does is crazy. Okay, he's dead. Alright, just do the normal shit. I was trying to catch that as a reflect. What a good attack to do when I'm that high off the ground. Okay.
Gather. Gather.
Dude.
Let's go.
Shout out to the fact that Donald and Goofy don't come with you at the start of this, so you don't have to worry about them dying before you pop final. But then that sucks for Magnet Trinity in the second one, because Goofy gets stuck on a wall and it doesn't work for Major Drive. Dude, there's like crazy lightning going on right now. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know if you could even hear that. You know what? Had enough of these pricks. Going beast mode. Final moding. I will funnel form. Oh, I almost got me to evade that. No, thunder, man. Dude, I did it. I was trying to do one last final thunder, but it made me do a Sora thunder where I just couldn't do anything. Okay. Sheesh. That's fun. HP Pavilion self-destruct. Oh. Yeah, it had to have just been using a stupid old power strip that had no lack of resistance.
Back off. Let's go.
Note to self, when you do a cool sleeper build, retro, PC project, make sure the fucking power supply isn't the weakest link. Thankfully it's cheap parts, because that computer is really just a streaming box. Even for streaming games, it's like perfect with Ethernet. I stream Path of Exile on it, and I get to play at max settings, 1280 by 1024p. I learned something really lame about Path of Exile 2 though. You can't play at 4x3 if you use a controller. As soon as you press an input on the controller, it switches immediately to the next 16:9 res, and not 4x3. I don't know when they started doing that, but it's lame as all hell. I want to play it on my new HP Pavilion monitor from 2002, and it looks amazing on it, but it's not allowed to be 4x3 because the devs are lazy fucks. I pay $30 to play the game incomplete, and I can't play 4x3 on a controller. Awesome. Because the upside is I get to literally fall asleep while playing that game, but the downside is it can't be 4x3. I thought I swear though I used to be able to. It's annoying. It's not even like it fixes the UI. The UI still gets like cropped out in some places too. There's gotta be a workaround. Maybe like keyboard inputs mapped to controller, but then I wouldn't have auto aim. Sucks. I'm gonna focus on getting a new motherboard first. Why am I using YouTube? I should have potions, whatever. Why do I have a drop meter? Well, when it goes off, I'm forced to take a break. Donate $20 in bits, I guess, if you want to give me a drop meter. I'll have to set up that idea in the future. Oh, there's no iframes there. It's just a fun way to do a, to make sure I take hourly breaks for my own health. Maybe I'll even start doing the ads manually so that the ads go off during the break if I do it every hour. But then I would be putting in more effort to make less money. I don't like the idea of that. It's not a good trade. $100 for a drop me never, and I don't take forced breaks for the whole stream. I'll take any breaks for the whole stream. Imagine that. Okay, that was clutch. Where is the shaman? Where is he? Where is he? There you are. He's invisible, doing the worst 9/11 attack in the game, and I didn't use my thing. Okay, I got it this time. Drops enabled. That's a great idea, and it just means the drop the drop meter.
It's over. Gather.
I should have streamed PoE too when they were doing that thing where if you gift a sub you get a chaos orb in game. Wait, is he right there? Okay. I just gotta focus. I also could use another finishing plus. I'm realizing I don't have it. That'd be great in final form. Shoutouts to the way that even though final magnet is intentionally nerfed on its duration and like how long it takes to cast it, like it locks your animation, it launches the enemy at you, and it just launched that shaman right into me so I could launch him and kill him. Isn't that so fucking cool? Subtle crowd control in final form. I should make a video about all the subtle forms of crowd control you get in this form. It's amazing how it's made. Speaking of crowd control, I should go master actually. Use some disaster, but on what are my keyblades anyways? Fire boosts. Maybe I want something else. Actually, no, not really. This is kind of just the best in slot. Fenrir and Ultima. Dude, if I had fucking more AP, this would be all over. Alright, what are the most expensive things I don't need? I'm not using that. I'm not even really using ground combo stuff, but I don't want to get rid of those. These are only good for Backcry, which is good, but I'm not doing my fight based around it. Form boost, drive boost, and yo, select it with the prime. Thank you. That's one way to defeat the ads. That's the best way. Appreciate it. I guess I can keep that on. What's my master keyblade? Magic lock on. Not the worst idea, actually, but not for that keyblade. I might as well just pick that for the stats, which is fitting because that's like in vanilla the keyblade you would always use on master. Okay. Boost, boost. I'll go final first, and then if the fight drags on long enough to pop out of final and then go master, it'll be easier to do numerically.
Light. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Take this. Back off.
Also, I really should just be... I actually don't know. I have like 16 strength and 20 magic. I don't know if that matters, if that's all under the cap or not. The 4, damage 4. It might not matter stat-wise. Alright, this is the part where I get to go beast mode. These cars give me a million reflex. I can just kill everything with it. So I'm running out of MP. Get parried by my ether, bitch. Goated game. I'm playing a goated game right now. You must have thought I was in BBS. Bitch. Rookie mistake. Holy fuck. I think these are the final dads, though. Yo, Skyward with the 50 months, thank you. Whoa, it's fine. Bitch. Good thing I didn't take off. Flashed up. Alright, we did it. Yeah, Jump Magnet is so sick too, because like, if you use it on the ground, like the easy mode way, then you won't get as much out of it. If you do it in the air, then you can combo a Reflect into it and do a zillion fucking damage. The devs knew how cool that shit was. And that's why they buffed Reflect a second time from English to FM. They knew how fun that shit was. Alright, do I not have any fucking tents? How can I not have a tent? Whatever. Just got Sora to shut up. Whoa! Reflaga! Good thing I did that. Oh, this is actually like... I need fire for this. Are they all dead? Oh, it's just you. No, my... Okay. How many bits for a drop decelerator? If I could make it more modular like that, it would be cool to be able to, like, slow down the thing, but, like, the way that I could do it, at least, is just, like, I'll just reset the drop meter if somebody donates specifically, like, $20 in bits to defer the next... to drop me not. To give me a drop me not. Fall Fire Fusion looks cool. I see why nobody uses it, but damn. It's actually great. It's great when you're fighting, like, mobs. It's... nobody uses it because of the fucking... the strat to not have RV be a thing, but using it in mobs, I hella... like, my favorite Final Form setup is double negative with finishing... as many finishing pluses as you can get, and I just do final... I put on air combo pluses to do normal air combos, and then on the ground, I just have finisher buttons. In final form. It's sick as hell. I thought I used a high drive. What the fuck? No, I went final. I ate it already. Okay. Oh, this is where I want that. Okay.
Back off. It's over.
I don't have any RC boosts on. It'd be sick if I did. Oops. I wasn't planning on using this. I was just holding triangle with my auto mash. No! Don't suck me. Please. And they said limit is bad for crowds. Uh-oh. I was gonna MP rage that, but I couldn't. Because this guy is spinning and I'm... Yo! Get my MP back, another limit. Auto limit. Oh, I pressed it a frame too late. I want to get hit a little bit there. Yeah, I don't fuck with DDD, but I do fuck with the drop meter. Unironically, I think it's a cool mechanic and overhated. And not even a problem. And cool. So much so I have it on my fucking stream. Putting my money where my mouth is on that one. I'm hell not doing ground combos, put on 3 RC boosts. But here's a fight where it's really nice to have auto turbo triangle. Look at this RC I'm getting. And look at how much time it's on the screen. It's really precise. You get killed if you don't sidestep it or mash perfectly. But it's so fucking good for the first bit of that.
Let's go.
We have technology now. We got Steam input tech that I invented. Damn it. Dude, this is not catching a single reflect. There we go. There we go. Bitch. Thank you for feeding me reflex, motherfucker. I hate this guy! Bitch. That was like the fastest I've gotten through that part. Usually that takes longer somehow than the first fight. It'd probably be interesting, probably not fun if you couldn't drop manually. I did a stream of DDD, no drop me nuts, no manual drops. It was fine and fun. Obviously, I wasn't able to get the huge boosts to your characters that you can do if you use drop me nuts all day long until you can't progress the game and you have to do it as the other character. You get hella buffs for doing that. And this is why the drop system with drop me nuts is such a sick system. Actually, if you actually use it to your advantage instead of complaining about it on GameFAQs and Reddit. Think about it like this. After you get through Traverse Town, both characters, and you're playing as either Sora or Riku, whoever you end up on at that part. You go through the whole first 3 rings of worlds as one character, right? You get to get all the Dream Eaters and progression and all the chests you want on Riku or whatever, Riku for example. And then that also gets you a fuckload of droplets, which means you can, when it's time to drop to Sora for his next 3 worlds, you get level 3 relay on strength and magic, so that's a +6 to those stats. Plus you have 3 worlds worth of commands. All the commands that you got on those Dream Eaters as Riku, you get to have all that shit early as Sora and vice versa, if you do them one at a time through Drop Me Nuts. It's so fucking easy to do, too. You just buy a good stack of Drop Me Nuts, you make a second command deck slot that has nothing but Drop Me Nuts on it, or just keep one on your deck at all times. You eat them when it's getting low. They're like 80 a pop. You usually have to have 2 from almost dropping to fix it. And then you're good. It's such a overhated mechanic by people who can't read the item descriptions of what items do in that game. And then you get to be so much more buff in that stupid-ass game as a result. A whole Keyblade's worth of stats from relay bonuses. Why did I leave core? It's not done. It is done. I got the transport, but my ass is not going any further for now. That's what that is. How long does the drop last at 1.0? 20 minutes. 20 minutes flat, and I know that because the drop meter source in my OBS, the recording I made, is 20 minutes, but I just slowed it down by 33% to be 1 hour long. That's why it sounds weird as hell when it's ticking down in the bonus time. But it's 20 minutes by default. Let's do Space Paranoids because I don't have to sit on it for EXP boosting. Also, didn't I get a new Torn page? Yeet the bear stayed on by accident. Drop meter by far is the least of the game's problem. Yeah, exactly. You must have been watching that 12.5 hour stream I did where I said that like 5 times. Also, I get new reports. It's so fucked up. I wanted those reports to be like making sure the stream isn't like 6 hours long into like 4 AM, but all it's telling me is Auto Wisdom is in Pride Lands. I thought these would be the fucking important checks, man. Fuck. Well, here's what I'll do. Let me look into my tracker just to see if I can at least see what the Ansem reports are supposed to be, because that would be great to have right now. The track no longer necessary? It is necessary. I'm just... I was going to use it, actually. It's just... When I started it, it wasn't really working. I started it too late, and then I wanted to reset it so that the shit that I got early was in the right spot. And then, oh, I think it is working now. It's just... Because I just turned it on, every item I've got from the whole game is like, oh, you got it in, Space Paranoids, right? But I just want to see what the reports are supposed to be. That's all I am opening this for. And I'm not putting it on screen either. I can't really easily do that because I have a dual PC setup, so the PC I'm streaming with that I would hook right into OBS for the window capture of the tracker is not on that computer. I'd have to do some stupid shit, which I don't want to do. Just to clutter up the screen. Realistically, I'm the only one that needs to look at the tracker too, so the idea is just have it for myself and relay the important shit. But where is... Oh, I need to load the seed so I can load the hints, okay. Rando seed, open. It's just the auto tracking, I don't know if it's working, that's the thing. Something about this is not working, and I also don't know where I'm supposed to see what the reports actually do. I haven't used this shit in a long ass time. Where the hell? Where are my hints? Let me just see, which reports do I have, and what does that look like on the tracker? I want to put them on so it'll tell me what I'm supposed to know. I thought that they would show up here, but the setting just takes another opportunity to tell you where random abilities are and not the important ones. I was hoping that they fucking did it like KH2, where the real important shit, like, oh, proof in a world that never was. No, it's horizontal slash. They just make this an extra thing where you get to know where stuff is instead of just being able to play the game through the game and not some stupid-ass program. Okay, report 4. And now I need to remember where I got this, or else it's gonna lock the hint out. Because if you, like, guess, for tournament purposes, if you guess where you got it just to cheat, it locks out after, like, 3 attempts. I don't know where I got it, so... Okay, I'll at least look at the journal and see which ones I got from chests so that I can figure out. So they don't brick the reports in my stupid tracker. I wish I remembered where I got these, because now I just have to sort and hope that I got them in chests and not off progression. Okay, report 9 was in TT. I can at least get the intel off that. Okay, I put it on, but it doesn't say shit about where anything is. What? Shan hints. Yeah, that's that. Can I? But what are the hints? Where are the hints? I feel like I'm going crazy. Where am I? Where's my hint? What the fuck? Where the fuck is my hint? What? Open objective grid tracker, grid always in top reset tracker. What? Where the fuck are my hints? There used to be like you would get it, and if you highlighted your mouse over the hint off the world you got it in, it would say at the bottom there's a little printout that said Magnet is in Hollow Bastion, and it was like great, okay. There's no printout anywhere. What if I turn on the? Do they still have like the projected tracker window? Do I need that? Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. I open up an extra window, it's the same window, I close it, both windows close. Okay, let me try this one more time. I don't understand. 9. Twilight Town. Old man confused by... Okay, you know what? You see this? This is what we're dealing with here, right? Where's my hint? You see this shit? Secret answer report 9. Wow, I got a report. But where's... What's it gonna tell me to do? Because there's definitely no way it's meant to just say, oh yeah, you get Berserk Charge and fucking Hollow Bastion. No, it's... It should be... Okay, well, let me look at my seed settings. Maybe there's some fucked up setting that says, yeah, let it track some garbage bullshit abilities instead of useful shit that you want to see. Abilities and journal reports, yeah. Okay, so... This is the hint system, right? Each world informs you... Oh my god. This is supposed to be J Smarty, not Shanon's. Fuck. This is blue numbers. What's a disaster? Okay. Well, this is the thing that I thought I could actually use without a tracker is... They invented the ability to rewrite the fucking answer reports to show... You get some shit's hinted in the game. Well, it should just be... I wonder... If you did J Smarty, if it... No, it's still just abilities and not... What I want is that stupid printout that you would get in the tracker. I want that to be what's in the game. I want to do it the old school way, but I guess I should have read that. How many important checks per world. I did fuck that up though. I forgot Synonymous is the blue numbers one and not J Smarty, which was the OG one. I wonder, hypothetically, if I... No, if I printed out the seed again, it would be different. I can't just load the actual hints. I guess I just keep playing blind. What the fuck? What fucking resolution is this? 1440 by 1080? What? Why would I be on that in borderless windowed? How could that even happen? How could that even happen? In borderless full screen? Thumbnail? Oh. Stupid computer. Stutz. There we go. I'm trying to think about what to do because using the hints the way I wanted to was the idea behind making this a normal length seed and not a late night KH2 Rando stream that ends at 6 AM. I do at least have a spoiler log. Because this is also accidentally Yeet the Bear, right? So what are we doing about that? Because I don't want to stream too long. Alright, here's what we're going to do. And this is what I would do for KH1 Rando from time to time as a secret out. We're going to beat Core Nobodies 3 as the win condition today. So let's get equipped to fight that at level 1. Beat that, and that's the final boss for today. Is Core Nobodies 3, because that's on everybody's mind recently ever since that video dropped of that person just playing through it and having fun. And beating it the cool way. What do you guys think of that? Sorry, I make the rules rule. That's kind of how, it's either that, or I just like look through the spoiler log and just like grab everything and beat it normally. Which, I guess that's not all that bad either, but it's like... That'd be fine too. Because I set up my seed wrong. But what sounds more hype? Corn Nobody's 1, 2, 3, and 3 at level 1? Or just going and finding everything and beating the game with the spoiler log? Corn Nobody's? I guess I could at least see. If we're at this point, I might as well just see where the proofs are, and then like if it's like one of them's on a data or Terra, then I'll be like, oh, okay. If one of the requirements is like really tough and cool, then I'll do it. But I'll at least look. Oh, where do I find that log, anyways? Alright, make spoiler log is on. Is it not built into this though? Corn Nowadays is cool. I just want to see though where these would be. I don't know how to find the log though. Maybe it's probably just in the folder that in the seed. I think it's in the seed zip, which I can just open. Let me go look. I'm curious. Because this is also a seed where I need 3 more torn pages. I know where one of the proofs are, but it's 3 items to get a proof, which is like 6 proofs. Basically. 6 gatekeepers. Alright. Oh, here's the hints. Let's go look at the hints real quick. Wait a minute. If I have the hints file... No, this is... Let me see what this looks like. I'm curious. Oops. Sorry for flashbang. Oh, I see. So here's what the hints look like. It all makes sense to me now. Spoiler log that HTML. Alright. Let's see what the answer reports are. No, these are the ability ones. I do like the idea of this, but I wish that they just made it so that the J-Smarty hints for important checks was what's in the game. There's no option for that. It's just, oh yeah, you want extra hints with your silly little tracker program? It's like, no, I want the hints to be in the game so I don't need a tracker. It's like, what do you mean by that? No. Can't be done. As far as I know. Are you gonna answer that? This is actually not even... Oh, it's probably one of these. There it is. 100 Acre Wood has 2 of them, actually. And then Olympus Passage Ether has proof of peace. But then the real proofs are... I got that one. I got that one. Disney Castle Timeless River, Port Royal, Pride Lands. That's actually not that bad. I have to beat Scar. Isle de Muerta map. This actually isn't that bad of a seed. It's just... It's kind of a do everything and hope you find it. Do all first visits. So it's up to you guys. Because it's late and this seed was not configured the way I thought it would be. Core Nobodies or just get these and beat it normally. Yo!
Inflation has hit drop me nots.
Yo, thank you for the drop me not. I know they're expensive now, but that means that second wind. Thank you very much for dropping that. First ever drop me not redeemed, by the way. I'll make a special alert for that at 2,000 bits. That makes the noise and everything. So this is actually reasonable, just to go and grab and then beat the game. Maybe I'll throw in a beating Terra on top of it. I'd actually rather, like, in terms of skill level, I would feel better at beating Terra than Core Nobodies at level 1, I'll tell you that much. But I kind of want to do Core Nobodies anyways. What does drop meter do when it goes down? I take a 5 to 7 minute break. So you guys think about what this means. You get the power to cancel my break with real money. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll go and get all of these proofs and everything just down the list of everything. Two of them are in fucking, you know, what world? Why is this not... Whoa. Belligerent computer? Kind of liquid is dropping, not caffeine. The caffeine kind. Alright, we're gonna go get these proofs and then... Based on what time it is, if it's too late, then I'll just beat the game. If it's not too late, I'll either go Terra or Core Nobodies. Probably do Core Nobodies, that's on my mind recently. I think this actually is one of the first times I've ever just looked at the spoiler log to cash in a seed, but it felt warranted because tracker-related nonsense happened. This has been quite fun. So I got the garden one, I got the Twilight Town one, I got one in Disney Castle, I'll go do that now. At 1 in the morning? Maybe.
It's over! Back off! This way! Gather! This way! This way!
This way. Serious?
Gather!
Well.
Gather! This way! This way! Let's go!
Yeah, I don't mind having a look at the spoiler log for this one. It is level 1 after all. I still have to beat like Xemnas and shit. This is more about being level 1 than it is just... Oh, can I find the items? I do want to do another one of these one day though. I got the idea from somebody in here earlier to make every world level 99. So I could do my own version of level 1 that has like damage 4, but the health bars are really big, so it's satisfying to see the health bars go down, but they all have like only 99 health. That'd be really cool to see. I hate doing the RC here, but I have 3 RC boosts. Just do it. Be a good little Kingdom Hearts player in the funny little Disney world and do the Google, don't wake up. I do not want to know what Google was about to say.
Let's go.
My Google AI just woke up and started listening as if I wanted to talk to it right now. When I said, be a good little boy and play Kingdom Hearts. Freaky ass Google.
This way.
Probably would try to dox me again.
Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way.
Pregnant yak.
Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way.
Now you'd have to be on at least 4 Ambien and stay awake to order a pregnant yak. That's how that happens. That's the kind of shit people used to post on r/Ambien before kids found it and decided to just like use it as a place to meme and pretend that they are on Ambien. But back before they ruined it, people would screw cookies to the table and post a picture of it, or wake up and have a pregnant yak, or build a whole shelf without remembering. That's what people used to post on there before it got overran by Zoomer memeing kids. Oh, there, the Torn Page is not gonna leave. Hell yeah, fuck this world. I will kill his ass though. Real quick, why not?
What's that
Press the punish button.
What's that for?
Right.
Throw it up here.
Gather!
What's that for? What's that?
Bitch. P is a cat? Is he really a cat? I actually didn't know that. Look at the chest and the leave. Buster band. That's why it's Goofy's main op. He's Goofy's main op? I thought he was everybody's main op. Specifically Goofy. I guess I haven't seen Goofy movie. I really should. Yeah, that's one of those. I think I just do one more. I just have to kill Scar, which this world is sounds almost finished anyways. His full name is Pete the Cat. You think I know that? I should. I really should, but you think I know that? Hold on. Hey Google, read out my Discord DMs. You know you need to donate like more money than that to have it read out, right?
I can't read your Discord DMs. I am an AI and don't have access to your personal information or private messages.
Nice try. Baited little Mao. What, you don't think that was part of the script? Yeah, Pete's full name is Pete the Cat, huh? Did they ever say that in a Kingdom Hearts game, though? No, his name is Pete. I guess he does have the 3. He does not look like... I always thought he was like some kind of like pig. Or something. I know he has like the 3 cat face, and I guess the design makes sense to me now, but does he not look more like some kind of fucking wild game or boar or feral boar or hog? Feral hog. Looks more like a feral hog to me. I don't fucking know. Escort meaning to break armor's Zemnis barrier. That's an idea I've had for a while that actually I think the logistics for it might exist in somebody's mod upload. Reaction commands versus boss fights. Imagine bringing Snag to fucking like Zigbar or something, or like it better would be like Zemnis, or that exact example, Mini versus fucking Armored Zemnis as well, or just Armored Zemnis in general.
Okay.
Oh, they went ballistic. Okay. I think the mod I have in mind is some kind of entity spawner. I gotta look back into it though. Dude, I have no fucking AP, this is crazy. Next time I do this, I'm definitely gonna raise Sora's starting AP from 50 to 100 to compensate for a level 1. Or do it that level 99, level 50 way. You get to do final form jumping reflect as Lion Sora, it's fucking hilarious. I didn't even use that. Oh.
It's up to you now. This time.
Oops. You know what? Oh, he's dead, never mind. Yeah, I don't know what people's issue with clips on my channel specifically is. People say that it's worse on my channel than just not just a problem that's on every streamer. Every streamer stream. It's like my stream is hard to make clips on. I don't know what the deal is with that. Oh, yeah, let's fight this song. It's a rando thing, I don't know. You'd have to ask them.
It's up to you now.
Don't get baited. He stands there for a while, doesn't stagger, and then does that no matter what, so you'll like die. Dude, this is fucked. What happened? How did this happen like this? I'm gonna have to fight him normally right now. Okay, you know what?
It's not over.
This time you burn. This time you burn. This time you burn.
Dude.
Try to catch me.
Is there anything cool we can do? No, other than spin, like a G. Look at him go. Let's wait for my MP to come back in. Use a bunch of reflex. Hopefully Simba doesn't die and then I'll limit. Hey, well, look at that shitty Esker, that sucks. Okay. That'll do. Actually, X is better here and more reliable to hit. Not enough damage. That finishing hit of the limit, though, that's how much damage the whole limit does on KH2J if you're underleveled. The whole limit will do that much. The whole thing plus the finisher does that much. Not even kidding. Go watch the old last VOD. Or the video I'll be making like a year from now. Even that high in the air. Whatever, man. Are you gonna answer that? Ooh, item boost Donald. Dude. Okay. Mega elixir for this? No. Save that for if I end up doing core no bodies for fun. Yeah, the VODs actually never used to get insta-deleted, it's just that there was like this automatic thing that would happen on Twitch that I finally turned off, that was like, if your stream detected any amount of like copyright in it, it would auto-unlist, and that's just like every one of my fucking VODs. But I have to turn off that setting because that's gonna be every fucking stream because stupid ass like Kingdom Hearts claims and whatever. So that'll at least help people, but like, maybe what people should start trying to do is clip on YouTube, because there's a DVR and it might be more reliable. I don't know, when I'm multi-streaming it might be a good idea. But I would like the clips to work normally, because I look at a lot of them after a stream, or like, go for like the video or whatever, end of the year video and shit. I'll see if there's any like particular reason that might, like some OBS setting that I have or whatever, I don't know. That shouldn't be a thing. Played Rowdy Rumble for this boss. Yeah, like every other fucking force fight in BBS. Aww. Bitch. That's what I get for not limit. That's what I get for not using limit there. I'm trying to do my drift strat, which is reliable, but difficult to execute. Is he barked during a DM? Well, he's a lion after all. Well, just because he's a lion doesn't mean he can't bark, right? Or something. Roar. It does sound more like a bark, though. I will be real with you. Don't Angu via item boost. Cool. Hate the way Simba walks. Why does this whole model shake like that when he hits the ground? He does not have that much aura. In fact, he's just a bitch. Okay, I should never have to menu like this in a rando, but here we are. Third time Chester. Which House episode is that one in? I recognize that from House. Maybe it's in a couple episodes. What disease is that anyways? I recognize it in that show, but not what it actually is. That's because they both threw anything at me at the same time. Very wise. Very brave. Very stupid. 4 guys stand off against 40 bikers. And they're the posers? Why do you think I don't wear the colors anymore, Jack? Why do you think I ride alone? Because you don't know about it anymore. Blood cancer? Ooh. Sheesh. Oh, I have to redo that whole fucking menu. It does let me ether forever though, which is cool as long as I do it safely. I just have to do that. Turn off any MP consuming things, set them to Sora attack ideally. Oops. That's good enough. Season 2, episode 17. What is the context of the case though? I might remember. The coolest thing about watching House, I've watched it like 4 times back to front, but like the things that you actually remember is like the drama that ongoes throughout the whole show, and not the specifics of each case. So you can just straight up forget what the case was or what the resolution is, and still be engaged on like your 4th rewatch. At least me. Lupus? It's never Lupus. Actually, it might be Lupus once or twice in that show, but you know. Didn't room save? Yeah, didn't room save a word, that's me. I always think this one is gonna be... It's a luck buff if you don't room save, because you aren't taking extra time to factor in the fact that you might die. If you remove that from the equation, then you might do better. Maybe. Probably not. Kid who came in with a disease that was similar to an old... Oh, yeah, that is the... That's a really good episode. That's, House is obsessed with an old case that he never was able to solve, and then he sees it in, like, this kid that is, like, oddly young to have that disease. Yeah, it's a good episode.
I am the king.
Like some Moby Dick shit. I remember that one. Erdheim Chester. And he's like, test him for Erdheim. Like, he's like kind of dire, nobody believes him anymore. He's like, test him for Erdheim Chester. Is that also the episode that is where there's like a fundraiser going on in the lobby the whole time and they're like gambling, Wilson's gambling, Wilson and Cuddy? Is it that episode too where they're all like doing the case in like a really nice, like, in like really nice getup because they... It was like the middle of the night when they... Yes? Yeah, I remember that. That was a good episode.
My anger has grown for far too long.
No! Okay, whatever, I'll just reflect it normally. I don't have to do this, but he's close enough. Oh, Donald gave me the RC. Fuck off. Okay.
It's not over. It's up to you now.
My anger has grown for
Oh,
far too
I
long.
hate this guy. Dude, what the fuck? Whoa! He did a 180 on my dumbass. He's supposed to go all the way around. He's like, whoop, 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 whoop. That's the noise he makes. Fuck this guy. Oh, one. Was an episode where House was just reaching and wrong. Did happen semi-often, actually. It was actually like an episode early first half of season 1, actually. There's an episode where he's actually kind of wrong like 2 or 3 times in a row, but he makes a joke about it. He's like, strange how my mistakes keep preventing people from dying. Because it's not like he's never wrong. Maybe you mean specifically by the end of the episode, if he's ever like wrong by then. I'm not sure off the top of my head. But there are definitely episodes where somebody makes a mistake that, like, they can't fix. Like, this is more of a Foreman thing. There's one episode where Foreman, like, the whole team, actually, like, something that they miss. More so, like, it was Foreman's idea, but, like, the whole team signs off on it, so it's like they all kind of share the blame in it. And there's one episode where I don't remember if it's chemo specifically that they do to, like, nuke this girl's immune system, because they thought that would be a solution, but it turns out that basically just, like, guaranteed killed this patient, and Foreman has to deal with the consequences of having made that mistake. But the whole team is fucked up because, like, they all didn't realize it, you know? Forget what exactly the details of that is, but there are definitely cases where, like, House is, like, throughout the episode, House can be wrong, and then, like, they figure that out, but it almost always results in a new symptom. So it's like not necessarily wrong, but, like, you know, doesn't immediately find it right away with available knowledge. Even if I'm against the wall, he'll always get hit by this instead of jumping past it. That actually makes sense. It's like get caught on the wall. I almost did! Whoa. There is an episode, though, that is, like, I think kind of early on, maybe in early season 1 episode, where, like, everybody thinks that House is wrong about something, like that he had, like, made a mistake and misadministered a dose of, like, norepinephrine or something of that sort, and that like may have, like, seemingly caused an issue with the patient, but House was indignant that he was not wrong, and he wasn't. But, like, everybody was, like, so sure that he had made a mistake in the process. Okay, I gotta fucking kill this guy. I forgot how annoying this fight can be at level 1. I haven't done level 1 in a long ass time. This is interesting to experience. Okay, I'm gonna room save this one as well. I've done this menu one too many times, I think. But then you always have to do the Simba menu anyways, because this dumbass is forced into the fight and I can't change his shit right now, so. Goofy lost all of his equipment because lol, the game forgets to put it back on when he comes back 2 minutes later. Stupid ass game. Was one of the pharmacy fucked up? It may have been. That does sound familiar, though. I saw it recently. I have the whole box set on DVD. Which is nice, because you actually get the real opening theme. Rope.
I am the key. Over here. I'll need you. This time. Over here.
Yeah, that's the episode where the patient ends up, it turns out that they've been suffering from taking gout medication, in that it was, like, very similar looking to like cough medicine, like yellow pill, one that had a symbol, one that didn't. Like, pharmacy misprescribed it. Parents continued to give it to them while he was in the hospital, and it made him worse, and they figured that out. They don't think it's that at first, because, like, they go to a pharmacy and they check it out, and it's like, they're like, oh yeah, it's the same pill. But then at the end of the episode, House finally finds the guy, the patient, like the kid, when he's like conscious again. He's like they actually get the cough medicine, the proper one. They give it to him, and he's like, "Oh, that's weird. The other one had a letter on it." And then House finds it. He like spends a whole evening looking through the fucking pharmacy for identical looking like gout and cough medicine pills, and he finds it at the end. That's a good as episode.
I'll meet you. Okay.
Bitch. Okay. Just setting up. Make any stupid mistakes. Yo, there they are. Okay, so is that all 5? I already turned in 3. Okay, that's all 5 of those. And then there's one proof that is... It's literally just in Olympus in a random fucking hallway. Like an ether chest in Olympus that might be an early underworld chest. I'll just do Olympus normally and find it myself. But I think it's gonna be like right there. That's not it. Why do you search the pharmacy instead of breaking into the patient's house like they usually do? No, they had the bottle of the oh, I actually don't remember specifically the reasoning behind that, but like I don't remember. Yeah, we'll proof 2 inches into this fucking world. Okay, cool. I think there's a reason why they couldn't just break into the patient's house and find it, because like it had already been all taken or something. Yo, what's up, J-Stop? Welcome to the last stretch of this stream. I was doing a normal rando, but then I realized like I was gonna be here for like 8 hours if I didn't just like the tracker hints were actually the wrong mode, so I couldn't use that to see what the hints were giving me. So I was like, might as well not have a tracker at all. And also eat the bear stayed on. But now I have all the torn pages, and the second proof is also here too. I might do some shit for fun like Core Nobodies or Terra. Just to I like to have like a secret out. I do something really hard to justify either not finishing the seed or looking at the spoiler log. I want to do Core Nobodies, so we'll see if I'm equipped for it though. Kinda at least need all drives and final at 7 to do that the way that I want to. And 9 drive. But I might just get these and call it. I kinda wanna just chill tonight with something KH related after last week where I did a 12.5 hour BBS stream with a drop meter. Cash in a little fun rando. After this I gotta go see if I gotta test the SSD that disappeared from my drive list in my little sleeper build personal computer. Because I don't know, I think my motherboard got owned by a power surge or something, because it was not plugged into a good strip at all. And it's fucking up my computer's ability to read any hard drive and operate. And I want to see if my SSD got owned in the process, or if it's just fine in other computers and it's just the motherboard's ability to read shit is destroyed. You tried? Yeah, I did try a different SATA. I tried a different hard drive and on a fresh install of Windows, and it still like freezes. It at least reads that there is a hard drive in there I can boot Windows, but like as soon as I like press the fucking start button after signing in and anything starts loading, it hard freezes forever. So at least I can read it, but there's definitely some kind of hardware failure that is most easily explainable by a power surge, and we have kind of had some thunderstorms recently. And I have like the worst power strip. I've plugged into like one of the worst power strips I could have ever plugged a computer into. But thankfully it was a cheap motherboard, and it seems, hopefully, that the CPU didn't get owned, and it was just the
ETA to go mode?
ETA to go mode? Like, I'm about to get... It's about to be go mode in like 2 seconds here. getting this last page. Thank you, Downpour, for the 20 months.
What dear?
Yeah, I'm hoping like the CPU didn't get owned. I think it might just be the motherboard, but even the CPU was cheap as well. It was a Intel i3 10100F. It doesn't even have like the F means no integrated graphics, so I can save money on that because I'm using a GPU anyways. It's literally the minimum to have Windows 11 be supported by default, no fuss or like weird custom ISO or any of that nonsense to install Windows 11 because I actually like Windows 11. I want something future-proof in that sense. So it's cheap. It's a streaming computer. I stream games to it. I use the internet on it. It doesn't need to be special. It's a spare Intel Arc GPU I had lying around. Have you considered a UPS backup if power surges are common in your area? What is a UPS backup? A little hard to consider something I've never heard of. I'm curious. I would just get a better power strip, like the one I have in this computer. That's what I'll do, because it seems I've paid the price for not caring about that, finally. Uninterruptible power supply. Is that like a power supply for the computer? Like, I already have a power supply that seems like it's fine. The computer doesn't like turn off or fail to turn on power-wise. But, what does that look like? I'd rather just get a strip. Imagine a power supply with a backup battery. That'd be cool for stream. I wouldn't want that on that computer, but that'd be pretty cool for my stream computer, or both of my computers, but I don't want a new power supply. If my power's gonna go out, it's gonna go out. My internet's gonna go out anyways. I don't need a UPS. I just need a power strip with surge protection, because that may have been what happened. I also don't remember a surge happening recently. Maybe it happened a little while ago, and then the effects on my motherboard just kind of happened slowly over time, because it didn't immediately go from Windows working just fine to there's no SSD in the boot order. It was one day I turn on my computer's monitor and I'm looking at the BIOS instead of the desktop, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. When I turn it on, I'm getting some weird Windows notifications about like, oh, you gotta like restart now to like fix a hard drive. I'm like, huh? And then like one of the boots I had, it like went through some like Windows hard drive like checking / repairing bullshit. And then things were like, I would open up like my internet browser and my whole computer would freeze, and like 30 minutes later it would actually open up. Like I click on it 3 times and then like 30 seconds later 3 of them show up. So I don't know. It's an external unit to go along with the electronics, not just a power supply. Okay. Yeah, so that's something you could just like, you plug it into that and then that plugs into the wall. Okay, so it's like a little buffer that holds its own battery as a backup. I wouldn't need that for stream. If my power's gonna go off, my fucking router's gonna go out anyways. But I guess the idea is plug that into your router. Am I missing a torn page? What the fuck? Did I get all of them? Oh, I didn't go to Port Royal to get the Isle de Maritime map, which was like... Is that first or second visit? No, that's the first visit. Isn't it? Goldbloom. Bond of Flame. I'm check keyboards in a while, I guess. MP, haste to go... whatever. But yeah, I know the hard... I was able to check crystal disk info before the SSD disappeared in that computer's list. It said the drive was fine. Totally normal, very new drive SSD.
Thunder!
Reseat? I did try that with the hard drive. It didn't work, and I'm also having issues with a different hard drive in fresh Windows 10 installation as well, so it is a hardware failure. Oh, he died from fire ass. Okay. It is most certainly a power failure, and it's probably the motherboard. So I can sit on my BIOS all day long, it's not the power supply. Thank God.
Yeah, gather.
I think it's a motherboard failure that pertains to the parts of the motherboard that control the drives. Because SSDs don't work, and hard drive, as soon as I try to load anything on that computer, and by that I mean press the start button and search for something or change the fucking control panel settings on fresh Windows, it freezes. But I can just like sit there on a desktop, it'll be fine. You know, like the calendar, the time is advancing, it's not frozen. As soon as I try to do anything that seems to, like, any amount of hard drive load, I think is when it just blows up, freezes. So I think it's motherboard, SATA controllers, or anything of that sort. Use drive enclosures? The better question is, who doesn't use drive enclosures? I feel like you'd have to go out of your way to not use drive enclosures. What is a drive enclosure? What does not using one look like? You have to go out of your way to not use one? I just put all the parts together and turn it on. Always have. To access HDDs or SSDs outside of connection to a motherboard. How do you access a drive without it being connected to a motherboard in any way? Even if you plug it in through a USB. I have a little thing that lets me plug in a hard drive with an outlet to the wall and then plug in the SATA through a USB. Is that what a drive enclosure is? I have one. Is that what that's called? Let me show you what I have, one sec. I think we're on the right page, but let's just... It's an interesting term, I've never heard it for this. One of these? This is the SSD, but it's plugged into this doodad. Is it drive enclosure? It's a weird word for it, if that's what this is. They normally enclose. That's a weird thing to call it when it doesn't enclose the drive. Maybe that's just different, the new gen version of that, or whatever. I have an external 8 terabyte that plugs in the same way, one into the wall, one into a USB, and it is enclosed. One of these. Just say external HDD or hard drive adapter. Interesting. I never knew this what it was called though. I forgot why I got that. I think I got that for my PS3's hard drive or something. But it's really nice to have. Yeah, it is a regular drive in there. That's the fun. I was thinking about that the other day. It's literally just a regular drive in there, but it's a built-in setup to plug in. It's still nice, but I realize now, like, I think that was like about the same price as an 8 terabyte drive would run you anyways. But having one of these means you can literally have that, but for any drive, but a lot cleaner, I guess. Cleaner of a duodenum. This might be... No. I think I have to get past this fight at least. Clear the CMOS. I don't think that's it. That's what you do when you're trying to reset your BIOS settings to default. But you usually only really ever have to do that if you can't get into the BIOS to run its own defaults. Am I not wrong? But I feel like I am kind of already alerted to the fact that it's a hardware failure because I straight up had a Windows error actually that said that it was like due to a fatal hardware error I couldn't run DISM. Because at first I thought maybe a Windows update happened that fucked up my system and I needed to run SOC/scan now, and then I couldn't run that. It was failing out, so I tried to run DSM image cleanup, and that failed the first few attempts because of like this. It would occasionally just fail to read or continue writing or doing hard drive related activities, right? And then I finally got that to go through, and then it got worse from there, and then it blew up. It sounds more like a motherboard issue, which is plausible considering the power strip I have to it sucks. I just don't remember having thunderstorms or a power outage recently, but it still could have been like a brownout. I just don't remember the last time we had that happen. But maybe it was a subtle kind of a surge that didn't fully blow up the computer immediately, but caused a cascade of like it decaying. Specifically in like the reading of the hard drive, I don't know. Either way though, how would you test that? Does anybody know? Any people more adept at this process than I am? How would you confirm if it's the motherboard that's fucked or the CPU? Because as far as I know, it's definitely not the GPU or the power supply. Check PCIe connections. There is a GPU and an extra Ethernet slot that I just have in there just for shits and giggles. Error LEDs on the Mobo. I don't know if there are any. Check CPU pins. It's definitely not the CPU pins. This computer has worked for like, I've had it for like a month now. You know, I do have a motherboard that is the same size that I would have used. It used to be the motherboard for the stream box. I forgot I had this, thank God. The thing that's bad about it is that, like, the worst 2 RAM slots that could have died, if not 3 or maybe even 4 by now. They had some kind of weird corrosion that spread. And then it got to a point where I couldn't use the correct alternating slots. The specific motherboard prevented me from even turning it on until they were in the correct slots, like A1, B1 instead of A2, A1, or whatever. I couldn't do slots 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. That's what you're supposed to do. This one just did not allow it to even be turned on. So yeah, I had some weird scarlet rot, and I still have it. I guess I could use that for testing purposes. Use the components that I have in this and that. Who knows, maybe it's a bad RAM slot too, because I am kind of mismatching 2 RAMs. They're the same speed, it's just one of them's like a cheapo brand, the other one's a spare Corsair Vengeance. You tested the SSD with another PC. That's what I'm going to do after stream. I got it all right here. That's what I'm gonna do. I think I get this just right. I don't, but I do.
How yummy!
That'll do. If it doesn't follow, then yeah, it's Mobo. What do you mean follow? Like the problem doesn't persist between devices, you mean? If it works on this computer, I can access everything, then it is the Mobo.
Gather.
It's an ASRock motherboard. So like, say what you want about that, but like, I've always found them on the cheaper side of motherboard brands. I've found them to be agreeable. I've never had any issues until now. And that may have been self-inflicted by a bad, Is it possible to have a kind of a power surge that fucks with your motherboard off of, like, not even like some kind of outage or like surge in the whole house, but like just a bad strip that decides to just be a little too fucked in a particular moment and then just like overloads the PC and has this kind of effect? Yeah, the problem does. Okay, I see what that means. I don't think I've seen that expression, but it makes sense to me. Just to make sure. Newer AS Rock boards have been shitty though, I believe. It's an older one actually. I wanted to get an older one to match an older slot, older, cheaper, but enough. Like the literal min. If you look up, I don't know what socket it is. Hey Google, what is the CPU socket for an Intel i3 10100F?
The Intel Core i3-1010OF uses the LGA 1200 CPU socket.
Yeah, I have that socket. Which is not the newest one, is it? Thanks, Riku. Dude, I have so many good abilities I can't use because of AP. Had a bad power strip, semi-old 1050 Ti to hell. Yeah, I think it had to have been that. Thing is, I've been using that for like monitors and like laptop cable and my Roku and my CRT for like the better part of a year now. So, it's a little weird, but I'm not opposed to that having been the problem. What proof am I missing? I thought I got them all. Silver crown? So, I missed a chest in the Spooky Cave that has it. I thought I got every chest there. Get this tracker out of here that didn't fucking work today. I set up wrong rather, but you know. Proof of SSD and shitification. Dude, I bought this. This is actually kind of overkill. I'm considering returning it for like the computer, even if it still works. One day I just like wanted to get an SSD. I wanted to pick one up physically from a fucking Walmart, right? And I wanted to get like a 512 gigabyte, like kind of be real cheap about the size, because I just wanted a fast SSD, but I didn't want anything big. But all they had was a 2 terabyte for like 120. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. This is the only non like M2. If this is the only SATA SSD you have, I'll just get it. Why am I doing this minigame? All I need is a chest. No, none of my other computers have an SSD that's 2 terabytes. That's the thing. And this computer doesn't even really need to have storage space, at least so far. I haven't gotten anything like big on it locally. So I might just use... I guess it still would be nice to have an SSD just for the operating system. There's the proof. But I might just keep it because, like, getting more storage space than you actually need, as long as you can spare the money for it, which in my case with this I could at the time. That's always a nice thing to do because you can never really cheap out on storage space. All it took was one bad lightning strike, my GPU made a loud pop, and it was over. Do you think it's possible for the effects of a power surge on a computer to gradually occur? Because this was a very gradual decay, and I don't even remember the last time we had lightning. Or like anything of that sort. We're going into a stretch of a few days that do. But like... let's rather make sure everything else back there didn't get owned. It'd be very funny. But you know, like, I'm sure I would have felt it brownout-wise everywhere else in my house if there was some kind of thing that just occurred. You need to do a PC build stream? I was considering doing a stream for that, but like, I don't make good decision-making on the fly when it comes to troubleshooting shit. You know? So that's not something I wanted to actually do with my personal projects. But I will, you wanna know what I actually will do that would, be cool for this particular project, is do a room tour video that I'd post to the Stream Archive channel. Once this is all back up and working again. Yeah, it's late. I'm just gonna go beat the game. I still have to go through all of World That Never Was, so that should justify not doing like core or anything weird. Oh, a physical media on display? Kinda. Here we go. The Roxas is talking. It's gonna be interesting. I don't have actual limit form, but I have auto, so maybe I could use that. Oh, I also over damaged. Oh, there's limit. Bad current could damage over time. I believe it. Feels plausible. Oh no, that's okay. That wouldn't have killed me on PS3 or PS2. That wouldn't have happened. Wouldn't have died. I'm doing really good damage for level 1 actually. This is a juicer keyblade, but this is a level 50 world, so that doesn't even matter.
Back off. It's over.
Don't do it too much though, don't. I want to steal his keyblades. Nope, I did it too much. But should have kept going if I was gonna let her. 30 F. That's not 30 F. That's not FPS related. Nice fake knowledge. It's fucking hard drive speed related. The load. That's load time. It's not frame rate. Yeah, 30 FPS, Chad. Stay winning, and you're just wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Stay winning. Nice one. Yeah, it's definitely a frame rate related problem. Totally.
Take that. Back off. Back off. This is it.
That's one too many again. Might as well keep going though.
It's over.
Oh. Same problem, Andy. Makes the same mistake, Andy.
Come on.
Luxury cards, yeah, that is a frame rate thing. Sometimes they follow you, sometimes they don't. It's inconsistent. Now it's actually fitting. It's actually good that it's like that because it's a gamble on whether or not they're gonna follow you and annoy you or not, and it's fitting for that fight. Okay, do one less of those. Oops. Don't push him 2 health bars in. And just steals keyblades. And he's dead. Okay, don't do the next one. I'm doing a lot more damage than I thought it would be for level 1. Well, that's because I have strats. You did not like that shit. Good timing. Alright, I don't have limit form actually. Hold on, I need to. There we go. Thanks, Roxas. Oh, I fucked up the RB there. Hold on. It all worked out in the end. Well, he did not. He was not anywhere near me. He just decided it was time to end the gimmick, huh? Bitch. That was the farthest away from me I've ever seen him get his keyblades back. He did not even try to get close to me. He just did. Ooh. Spinning the camera in the Chasm challenge is the only reason 30's cooler. What, so it gives you even more of a headache? That's pretty cool. I'll remember that next time you're watching the stream and I'm playing at 30 FPS. You specifically. I do agree. That was pretty cool.
Gather.
Don't do it. Okay. Ow. You're right, just holding streamer. There are landmines everywhere. I'm just streaming in this chat. That third Dragoon not spawn in? That was weird, I was just waiting for him. He didn't spawn in. Dude, I need to, oh, I can buy my shit now. Huge. Everybody's getting that shot on auto reload now. Unless I want to try doing Berserk. A stupid idea, hold on. I haven't done this in a while, and I haven't done this ever since Steam versions, I don't think. Berserk final form, just mashing, is a infinite. Take off. I don't even have enough MP to put on my fucking haste, so I might as well. Yeah, this'll do.
Okay.
Oops. Oh, you can't room save without going up and down the whole world save. Which achievement do you hate going for the most in the marathon? I think this might be a universally shared sentiment from everybody doing all plats, but like one of the worst ones. I don't remember if I necessarily agreed with this, but yeah, I definitely did actually, thinking back on it. Getting all special portals in DDD is the stupidest shit ever. You're just not guaranteed to have them show up, even when like everything else is done. You just have to keep dropping until it shows up. If I were Charlie Cook, that's what I would have done. That's a maneuver right there.
Clever little sneak.
Waiting for him to room transition, that's a smart way to do this. That's Valor, that's awesome. Just in time too, that's fine. I got one still. Here we go. I'm gonna run out of drive before he dies, but here's the method right here. I guess I still have Berserk charge though, but I don't have Turbo on square. Oh, too bad Donald died, or else I could have ducked for his dumbass to death right here. Boing. We're going maximum cheese here. Too bad Sword died. Good point.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Street Pass functionality? I think it had.
Gotcha now.
Yo, what's up, Sayamaru? Do you see that shit with the Lich? Where that uses this to weapon swap and just like do attacks while weapon swapping while holding it down a button because of Steam? You can use this in PoE on a Lich with a build that like has an attack that happens when minions spawn, and like you set that to like it happens on like a weapon swap. I don't know the details of it, but you just hold a macro that is mashing weapon swap, and an attack happens every time it swaps, and it's instant now. They forgot about that. I'm making that shit infinite. Or not infinite, instant. Oh, my drop meter's going out. Uh-oh. Man. Is it drop time already? I need to be educated. That sounds hella funny. How much time do I have? Can I explain this? Okay, I have time to explain this before I get dropped. I got time, I got time. Yeah, turbo swap minions damage. Like, that, like, makes an attack. I'm trying to find the stream where I was watching that. You didn't appear in my Twitch feed for some reason? Well. Weird. It's this. This is just holding the swap mash, you see that? And this attack, swapping the minions is doing an attack. I don't know what that build is, but look it up, it's on Lich or whatever. Okay, I'm back. That one didn't last too long. I also just remembered, real quick, some shit that I found. Some obscure shit that I found. I posted in the stream chat and Discord if you saw it, but I'm gonna add it to my soundboard. And also use it as a way of, like, a censor button. The way... Listen to this shit. This is...
Looky.
Rock, rap, and roll voice samples. This old, like... ISO based soundboard from like the 90s. Listen to this shit.
Looky at the hoozy ass rapping. You fucking with them nothing broken strict. Would you play me for my goal? Give me cootie cat.
That's it censoring. That's how it sounds to censor these samples.
Looky at the hoozy ass rapping. You fucking with them nothing broken strict. Would you play me for my goal? Give me cootie cat. A trick me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. Hit or drop science, purity, knowledge. Hard rock school don't need no college. Sorta like what Adam did with Eve. I'ma break you off a little something proper from the rib. You freak, you hoochie.
Freak.
I'm just hanging, Oaktown slanging.
I'm obsessed with the way that it censors. I'm going to like rip those censor bits and put them on my soundboard because they're just so funny.
At the hoozy ass rapping. You fucking with them nothing.
You fucking with it.
Would you play me for my goal? Give me broken strict. Would you play me for my goal? Give me cootie cat.
Cootie cat.
Rapping. You fucking with them nothing. Broken strict.
Yeah, Game & Watch ass fucking like censor. I'm gonna add that. Get like a censor beep, but it's like the bit crunch to whistle is so fucking funny. I can kill him normally without all this berserk cheese, actually. I didn't realize with these strats, with this setup, level 1 is actually, like... Actually really fun, having this damage. I should try a battle level 99 rando. I think that would level me up really fast, assuming... Does battle level scale the EXP drops too? If you set, like, a shadow in TT1 to level 99, does that also influence the EXP they drop, or is it still fixed? Does anybody know? I guess I could find that out very quickly if I, like, tried. Alright, just don't go to the purple in this build. I don't have any fucking hastes. I have hella form boosts though, more than I would ever have usually in a rando. I'm feeling the effects. I just want one more rage. No, I have 2 stacks already because I have Shadow Archive. My one and only accessory. What the hell? Fire boost back on, please. Please. Okay.
Yeah.
My favorite way to censor, and you can do it with your voice, is just to reverse the word. So instead of fuck, you say fuff.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
But you have to mimic the way it's reversed, so like fuff, you know? Don't give a fuff.
Gotcha now.
It's also how it used to be done in the fucking industry. Whenever, like, R&B songs, whenever they would say shit, but the radio edit had to censor it, it would be ish. They would just reverse it, so like shit became ish. Always really funny. They don't do that anymore, I don't think. No one needs to censor anything anymore, do they?
So what do you think?
Same sentence mixing, that's just like reversing the word. Sentence mixing is when you like find syllables from other words to like reform. Is that shit that they do on iCarly to slander Carly, like the villain of iCarly or whatever? Sentence mixes iCarly to say some whack ass shit. Get her cancelled or whatever. I don't remember how the episode goes. I want a cure so I can get my drive back? Okay. Oh, they gave me all my shit back, so it was futile. You know what? Oh, that broke him out. He could DM. I don't want him to DM. I'd be fine, but I don't want him to. You got Credit House? Can I kill him with a Warp Strike? I have 3 RC boosts. This is not enough. I'm so fucked. Oh! Still holding triangle, bitch. No! That would have been so cool if I killed with that before the DM. Whatever, it's fine. It's just fun to get DM skip. Can I live this without... Yeah, just KH2 style. No! Just walk it, or fly it, revert, and whatever.
You really shouldn't have betrayed
I
us.
still have the Berserk setup, don't I? Whatever. This is not any different than the actual setup.
Gotcha now.
I remember that on guard.
Clever little sneak.
Nice one. Dude. Is it maybe down a finishing plus that I could have? No, I don't think so. No, I do. I usually do this with 3? No. I don't know what happened there, actually. 1, 2. Shouldn't I be able to do 3 with 2 finishing pluses? Oh, man. Get away from the room, or is it too late for room? It's too late for room because it's gonna be, whatever. How many times can you do that with 2 finishing pluses? That many? No, the second finisher, that's the final, so you have to... Yeah, I'm forgetting how... Oh, wait, I am down 1. Yeah. Relative to the last attempt, at least. That does make sense. I didn't menu that. Room save. I might as well use the legacy menu to equip my shit while I have auto mash triangle, because if I hold it too long, like a frame too long, it turns it back off. Holy damage at level 1.
Really shouldn't have betrayed us.
I think I'm still under the damage 4 though, because it's like a 7 plus 5 strength setup on both. I think that's still way under the damage 4. Maybe not here. I have like 20 strength maybe in this form. I don't know. Or 20 magic. I think it's like 16. Well, I guess I get to see now. Oh yeah, I got a crazy roll on this key, but I got it so early too. 7/7 second chance. That's the max. That's the max roll on both mods. Both stats. This is PoE. Yeah, in final it's 14/20. But I guess no, do I want more of the fire damage or the I want the strength actually. But even with full boom plus, that just brings both even lower. I'd rather take the fire. I think with double fire boost, it like adds to the stat in a way that might actually poke through the floor. I was told once that 20% boost to the stat that the 20% boost of the element is basically like your blizzard with blizzard boost is like 12 MP, for example. Like thunder might be like 9 or 8 or some hypothetical example number, you know. But I was told that that's how that works. In a way that makes it influence like being under the damage floor on your magic, but then like fire is still gonna be good with fire boost if it's enough. Or like practical example, level 1 with a fuckload of shock charm pluses to have like what, like 6 thunder boosts with photon debugger or whatever, how much ever you can stack. Fuck. He might. Yeah, he's damn, he's gone. Oh, I gotta press that. It may take even longer. Whatever. Get flashbanged. I saw a limit. Maybe I could kill him with fucking. I'm not looking at the road. I want to kill him with proper final weapon.
Shouldn't have betrayed us.
Proper. I just don't remember what his HP, how low his health needs to get for him to start room transitioning. But you do damage while waiting for him to do that, and then you go in. I was not watching the road. I'll take off auto limit. That's just actually hella distracting me right now. There we go. Okay.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Got you now.
Well.
Clever little sneak.
Just a Reflaga though, that's crazy to have. Crazy useful for catching everything he's shooting from weird angles. I wish you could aerial dodge out of, like, if you go ground to air with a move but it whiffs, you can't aerial dodge, you're just like stuck in the air. It's kind of weird that you're not allowed to use aerial dodge in that context, it doesn't count as a jump. Isn't that weird? There we go. That's not guard. That's fine. Bitch. I can only do one, I keep- oh, I got my 50+ armor, I forgot. Being a naysayer, I hate naysayers. If it turns out I can't do something, I'd rather be the one that finds it out by trying instead of somebody telling me nay, and I listen. Never listen. Unless it's, you know, I'm kidding. Hyperbole-wise. Thunder boost. Yeah, final stationary glide auto barrier in front of you, auto block, it's so sick. They just never top final form ever. You'd have to have some awful taste to think that anything in KH2 is cooler than final form, because if you think that, then you just don't know all the things that final form does just kind of on its own that you can use on purpose if you know what it's doing. It, like the auto action gimmick of it, you know. The way the game subtly gives you crowd control in ways you don't expect, like after a magnet, all the enemies get like pulled towards. If you, I think only if you do it on the ground. I think if you do it in the air, you get a different final that doesn't have that effect. I don't think I've actually ever sat and like watched to see. Usually when you use magnet in the air, you're trying to do a mini combo off of it that interrupts the way that the enemies. Hold on. I think water item is really cool. Yeah, nice one. Good rage bait. So like, look at this, right? They're here. They get pulled right above you, and then you can fuck with them. Isn't that sick? What about in the other? Oh, it does. Okay. Same thing. This is usually you don't see it in the air because you're trying to do some shit after. Like, land cancel and then start attacking, they're not gonna get hit out of it. They're not gonna get launched because of that. This game is just the sickest.
Okay.
It's just an objective fact.
It's over.
What's cooler than that? What's cooler than this? It's just so sick. Every other game tried to pull shit from this game and do it wrong. Oh, I had Blizzard. Nice. I had Blizzard, actually. I've had this for a while. Oh, just Blizzard, not Blizzard. Wrong.
The first to run out
Double form is
time
cool.
the loser.
It is cool. But, let's be real now. Double form does have a lot... Oh, yeah, okay. It does have a lot of cool things going for it that more or less kind of happen, or like little things that you can take advantage of. I think that's cool. Like a damaging dodge. It's interesting to me that it is like a really good distance and like spammable dodge, but also has less iframes. I like the way that kind of transforms the concept of dodge rolling when you use. Oh my god! I like the way that kind of changes the way something you typically rely on all the time to be the same, you get like a different version of it that's really good in a different way, but bad for the standard way, you know? Renable auto limit. Actually, for a fight like this, yeah. Well, I don't necessarily need it here. I have explosion. I can explosion with this bum. If I die, though, I'll put that on. Bro, I'm... Okay. Little tiny bit out of it tonight. Had a tiring... fun, but exhausting last few days. It's more so I did not get enough like quality sleep. I got sleep, but not quality of sleep. I'm going to really curb my caffeine intake. I've been getting a little crazy with it. And it's like, if there's any one thing to cut out to improve my sleep drastically, it's that. Just not needed on a daily basis. Just full stop. It's fun though. I like the taste, but like who gaff, it doesn't matter. It's not needed. Double form is one from both Oathkeeper and Oblivion. You get the first stage of it is different, light and dark form. They're mostly the same. The only real difference is like obviously the keyblade you're using, but also hold on. Dude, I forgot how to do that, I guess. Dark form can be kind of annoying because the finisher on the ground is like a leap slam, as opposed to Oathkeeper is just a little AoE around you. Otherwise, they're virtually the same, just cosmetically different. I forgot how to do this. Oh, it's because I have 3 form boosts. Form boosts buff this ailment in a very bad 60 FPS card. Form boosts actually make it way harder to get out of that state, so I'm just gonna, instead of trying to do the thing that usually works, I'll just get the fuck out of there. Yeah, energy drinks are like $3.50 now. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, technically this is a form, and form boosts do apply on it. Here, actually, let me just die to show the difference. The strat that I've been trying to do and failing before realizing 3 form boosts sucks here. I'll show you. I'll take all of them off and show you the difference, because I think usually you wouldn't bring one in this fight. Like a run or anything of that sort. There we go. Just do some bullshit. MP hastes all day.
Yeah.
Let's turn them back on for this fight. After this fight.
Run out of time is the loser.
I don't get arrhythmia, but I definitely have been. Oh fuck. You see the difference? I fucked that up so badly and I still had less meter than when I was doing it nearly perfectly. I'm getting arrhythmia or like heart palpitations or anything like that. It's more so I've just like
The first to run out of time
had a
is the
high
loser.
passive heart rate like all the time, and I've been like, oh, that's normal. Yeah, 90 BPM while sitting. Whatever. I realize now that that's kind of like not. Yeah, look.
Back off.
Cutting out caffeine and doing more cardio to just kind of naturally keep my heart rate lower as well. Cardio will do that.
Back off.
Time to start thinking about shit like that, I guess. I'm getting older role.
Back off.
If anything, it's good I'm thinking about that in my mid-20s. Most people find that out too late or much later.
Right.
Already have problems by then or some shit that sucks.
Look closely.
Also, you can hella get a lot of drive on this whole, like, the cards when they go into the ground. Look at my drive.
It's over.
When you hit things that, like, gets nulled, it still generates drive. It's really good. They're only, like,
Heal.
going to recover on purpose. Maximize the effect.
It's over. Yeah.
Look closely.
Take this.
You see that? I just generated a whole drive off of hitting basically nothing. Alright, explosion loop time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fucking card!
Yeah. It's over.
Oh, I'm on level 1, so they don't just die to everything passively, okay. Usually, when you're buff, they just kind of melt as they're spawning in, but they're not doing that here. Or an explosion loop, you actually want to hit him, time it so that he doesn't even summon the cards. You can do that too. It might help that bitch.
You know the rules?
That's not what I meant to do. So this is the gambler. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They made the cards either follow you or not fucking follow you based on if they decide to work or not in 60 FPS. So it's like a gambling fight. You get bored doing exercise. You gotta find a way to make. You gotta learn to appreciate exercise in a way that makes it fun.
A challenge is it?
Certain kind of music helps me with that. Or like stretching. I try to listen to like podcasts or some bullshit.
A challenge is it?
Take this. Take this. Back off.
Maybe you can't do explosion loops so easily with level 1 damage because I just can't break the cards as they spawn in even with the explosion. But you can hella just loop this asshole with explosion because of how you can like time it to land right as he is activating whatever his action is.
The first to run out of time is
I'll
the
die of
loser.
natural causes at 45. Do you know that for sure? Persona 3 pro tag?
A challenge is it?
Or is that like a joke? Or a possibility? I like the work. Swag.
Back off. Back off.
Yeah, I can't do explosions like that on level 1. I realize now. Good luck with Gambler. I got his ass, I'm just
The
a
first
little
to run out of time is the loser.
unfocused. But I'm sure. It's also a little late, I'm kind of hungry, but you know. Big ball. Okay.
Take this. Yeah. This is it. Defend.
Go to these cards. So you're not used to them not just dying to everything you press by this point in the run.
Take this.
We're in such a state of like maladaptive fucking nostalgia that even the fucking Virtual Boy is getting a re-release for a stupid amount of money. Like, what are they? Where are we now in this culture? The worst fucking console of all time. Yeah, buy that for $100 if you're a freak, a weird little freak that wants that. Why do you want that? And 10 drones are defending it. Of course they are.
Yeah. Defend. Back off.
They got, give them a break. They have to rationalize in one way or another the fact that that entire fucking direct sucked ass. And Mario is in fucking prison. They killed Mario. And so, like, first Donkey Kong and now Yoshi gets their own fucking dedicated games, but Switch 2 has no, like, flagship Mario game to launch on it. They should have done Odyssey 2 as, like, a launch title for the Switch 2. Because wasn't that, like, the main, like, Switch game for, or a Mario Switch game? You know, they had like a GameCube one, Sunshine, N64 one, 64, Wii, and Wii U. Switch 2 has no games. Every console has no fucking games. It feels like there's no games. No one has any games, ever. There's no games. There are no games, and if there are games, they're in early access for $70, for $30. Free games are in early access for $30. Path of Exile 2. I like that game a lot, but I'm just kind of fixated on the concept of a game that's going to be free when it comes out costs $30 to play it now when it's incomplete, but when it's complete it'll be free. Like, where's the logic there? It's just FOMO. Placeholder game. I don't really gaff, it's just more so it's a very interesting precedent to think about. I'm yapping too much to focus.
The first to run out of time is the loser.
But that was kind of what I had in mind for today's stream, is I just want to do some kind of a filler, a little rando, while I'm a little scatterbrained. Cutting my caffeine already. Bro. Give me a goddamn break. I'm just gonna free ball this asshole. Fuck it. I almost had him like fucked around too much with explosion, but it doesn't work. Cards that don't work. It's actually what the cards are always supposed to do, is follow you like this. Sometimes they just don't, and so you don't expect it sometimes.
Do you know the rules?
Back off. Take this.
Look closely.
It's over. Back off. Under.
Look closely.
It's like the most ideal when like a post-combo Thunder or finishing leap kills the cards in like vanilla damage. I thought I had finishing leap. I guess I turn it off because it's 5 fucking AP. I actually have to worry about that in level 1 wall.
It's over. Take this. This is it.
They die in 2 explosions, so if I can get the second set, but they don't follow consistently, so it can't be done. And that attack is a secret multi-hit, so it goes through second chance. These devs. Yeah, indie games invented early access paywalls, and then AAA devs was like, people are buying incomplete games for full price? Curious. We should try that. And then now they do.
This is it.
But the fucked up thing is that it makes a lot of sense, mostly for indie games more so than AAAs, but AAAs get to be bitches and do the same thing now that it's normalized. But it's like, for like a $5 indie game, you know, it's a really good hit idea, but it's early and you pay for it in early access, but it pops off, and they get a lot of funding to really focus on it. It works in that context. In the best case scenario where they actually do take that opportunity to work on it and not just run away with the money, you know? But I guess most cases it is something that like works out in everybody's favor. But then when a AAA game does it, it's like, oh, okay.
Look closely.
Dude, where are my finishing pluses? What? I just don't finish it. That might actually sweep here. I don't know. Just kill him.
A challenge is it?
Give me a help back.
Do you know the rules?
Whoa. Don't! Oh my god, the card assist. The card's knocked me back into the fucking blender.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The 3DS not do well in launch? That surprises me to hear. I kind of doubt that. I guess Reflector, yeah. No! Get me out of my form, you fuck! I'm in the cube. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Bro. Don't! The cards made sure I got cursed there, that's funny. Okay. Nope.
Back off.
No games on launch. Horrible launch. Horrible. Dude. Card hell. Haven't done this fight in the context where my stats aren't great in a long time. I haven't played an unrandomized KH2 in an even longer time. The last time I did was for the Plat trophy. Which was actually like a year ago. Well, more than a year ago.
Look closely.
Take this. Okay. Yeah, take this.
It's so fucked up, the way that I have a PS5. I used it for Demon Souls. But it was clutch. It almost justified its purchase because it was the machine I used for launch Stranger of Paradise before they got that shit normal on PC. So, being a reliable way to play Stranger of Paradise at the best possible performance at the time on launch, at least I had it for that.
Give me strength.
Okay.
Yeah. Back off.
No!
Look who's on top
Flip.
of the game. Scatter.
Okay.
Fold. Fold.
Shame I didn't hold out the Mecca, didn't the funny strike rate, oh well.
Do you know the rules? Don't
Beach.
you play the game like
Another finishing plus, huh? All of them? That's cool. The more I think about it, the more I think Rebirth sucks ass because of, like, open world way to do side quests is cool, but holy shit, is walking around in the, is navigating that game, the biggest fucking chore in the world. Because you're running around in chocobos and then, like, you bump into a tiny little pebble and the chocobo drops all speed. You just can't move in that game fast enough to do all that, like, in a way that's fun and doesn't feel like a chore to do chores, you know? It's fitting for that game considering it's the first part of the remakes that are outside of Midgar. But it's just moving around in that game. Like, where's the jump? They're trying to do like Elden Ring open world, you know, but where's the jump button? Where's just a freedom of movement? Why is it still control on the overworld almost entirely like part 1 with an open world? That's ass. People call me crazy for having that opinion. Yeah, well. People that love that game dearly for external reasons are not willing to see eye to eye on dissenting opinions on the game, mostly, or don't care about movement. They don't care about like the convenience of moving around really fast. They don't really play games of that sort where they get spoiled by that, I guess. But you should just be able to move around where you want to without it being like, oh yeah, where's the path for this? Where's the dedicated jump on the ground context button to jump on this fucking over this little fence, you know? No legs. Oh. You can earn drive off of that if you really need it before going to Berserk. It doesn't do damage, but it counts as hits. Oh no, I thought it was whatever. When will you play Trails in the Sky first chapter? Probably never. Does not interest my specific ass. Damn, having a turbo button makes it feel a lot more reliable on 60 FPS. Turbo... Magma, whatever the fuck. Berserk extension. Because he didn't even like fall during that, he got launched really high like he kinda used to. Give me that. No. This might work. Jump. Yes! Yo. The secret method. That shit is so fucking funny to land. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, if I had taken the time to go input down to final, I would have died, but because I realized and matched it, I lived. Thought I threw, huh? Because I did too. How did I not throw there? Well, the bad timing. Okay, I didn't realize that you don't have Combo Master with that RC. It actually does have to connect to continue, or else. Well, yeah, we're playing Skate for Swap Saturday. It's gonna be a Skate Saturday tomorrow. I wanted to parry that with Valor. It'd be cool if Valor was better at hit parrying like that. Like if it had a slide dash like KH2 where like the whole thing is just parries easily, it would make that feel a lot more viable past its expiration date, which is immediately upon getting Wisdom Form. But you know, what are you gonna do? Or just give it a block button and give every... When you get forms to level 7, you should get every other growth ability. Or honestly, just all drives should let you use the other growth abilities with it. You should be able to... That should be a mod that I get for... I should personalize my KH2 Rando and get shit like that. Wisdom Form. Imagine Wisdom Form using Glide. That'd be so fucking fun. It would be great for the way... The reason why I like to use KH2 Rando for is, I just like to use it as like a bloody palace. Just let me scratch the itch of playing this game and doing fun buttons and not playing optimally, but rather actually styling to the extent that this game supports. And not like Data Shion with style, flawless edition, you know. So let me do some cool animations and spin the camera a little bit at key moments. And do final form, double negative combo shit. He slipped that in right before my third explosion. That's awesome. Damn, I was hoping that would keep him floated so I could juggle him into an R's and then kill him with that. Uh-oh. Bitch. This thing, outside of the data fight, this thing takes too fucking long to go off. I hate this RC. In the data fight, it's like so much faster, and you can actually do that there. I want to kill him in a cool way. This is why I don't... Level 1 Rando is cool for a couple things, but I really like being buffed so that I can do swag shit. That's my bigger priority in these games, and not just, oh, he did it at level 1, wow. That's not special. It never really has been. Ever since like 2012.
Take this. Defend. Defend. This is it.
That's why I like doing leveled randos and being buff. It's just fun, and you get to do some cool looking shit. That's why I want to redo the KH2 experiences, because I was still in that mentality of like, wow, he did it at level 1 damage on critical mode. That's like the way you have to play the game. I was still in that mindset when I made that video, and it wasn't very creative to me. Whoa. I want to redo it with all the rando tech that I've learned. Cool looking swag tech. I don't know. I don't like saying style. That word has been beaten to death. Swag finishes, not with style. Flawless edition. You know.
It's over. Give me strength. It's over. Okay.
That's not enough, is it? No, it can't be done. Let me do the. Oh! Dude, this fucking RC. Man. This RC.
Do you feel it?
The amount of time that they make you wait before you're allowed to press it in story mode as opposed to data. In data, you just like pick it up and then it's like good to go. There are some things that's like Zaldin's like jump timing when he's like, huh, and then lands on you at the end of like the stapler build up the RC attack. But in data, it's like instant. You get used to that and you do the story fight and it throws you off. It's like, what the fuck, man? That's so slow, baby game, you know? Dude, fuck. Okay. I think you do get some kind of damage reduction with the hyper armor of it. He gets it too. It's kind of a symmetrical thing. Yeah, like that. Whoa. Ow. You stoned? Oh! He caught my taunt. He whiff punished my taunt. My taunt is just going first person and getting owned. Okay. No one fucking around.
Move, shine down. Be gone! Be gone!
Okay. Also good.
I misjudged you.
I want to get in with the Berserk Claymore finish today. That's what we're doing. If you're really fast, you can slapshot reflect that first one and get 3 reflex there, but that's not easy. Give me that. Bitch! That's Claymore, bitch!
Shine down.
Bitch!
I misjudged you.
It's over. Back off.
No! Whatever. I'll take a normal win. Sephi jump. I call it the KH1 jump because, like, Leon can do that. So many bosses and human bosses in KH1 will, like, their big maneuver is, yeah, let me just jump at you and land and be completely vulnerable the whole time. Terra even does that. I like to call it the KH1 jump because it's most common in part 1, but he'll do that here too. A lot of bosses. KH1 jump maneuver. Leon has like a 50% chance of starting the fight like that. One of the first like semi-actual humanoid bosses you face, and he just like jumps in completely vulnerable the whole time. Riku on Destiny Islands, yeah, KH1 jump. My pattern observational brain. Alright, here we go. Damn it.
Gather.
Come closer.
Semi-actual humanoid boss. Well, what I mean by that is that it's an optional win condition. It's not an actual like first boss where if you lose and you get owned and you have to try again and watch the cutscene again, you know. Neither is Riku because it's not a you don't die. First humanoid boss where you can die is like Clayton, kinda. I guess he's also a semi-actual humanoid boss because the other half of him he's riding a fucking he has a summon. He's the first actual, I guess maybe one of the cups, but that also doesn't count as dying, but that's also like more of an actual death, I don't know. Clayton won, I guess, but that's not real. Nothing's real, I guess, in my fucking mind. Alright, let's go building. I want to do something to your dumbass. No! I thought he was done. Okay. Don't die. Okay. Alright, put me in there, Chief.
Come closer.
He looks so funny when you go first person there. He just like goes up. This guy's still alive. Somebody moderator fix that at the end of the stream. Well done. Somebody fix moderator fix that at the end of the stream, or I'll remember. If I forget, I don't fucking know. Almost done. We have fun on this stream. We serve food here, sir. Wasn't quite able to do this seed normally because I realized that the tracker was fucked up all wrong. And I just cashed in the log, but whatever, this is more about level 1, trying that out, and not finding the proofs for the actual, like, 200th time. How many randos have I done that I've archived, at least? I wonder. It's definitely over 100, I don't know. Can I do this again? I gotta learn how to get into the right spot where that launches you. Let me try that again, actually. Can you go back? What happens if you try? I've never actually seen this. I've always just gone. This looks cool from this angle. Look at the reflection. There's no turning back now. Anyways. Maybe you still get a course. No, it's like 3:23 a.m. I would be down, but not.
Let's go.
Trying to have a hard cap on how long I let randos go on for, because they are not worth sitting here for like 9 hours if I'm doing like some trackerless bullshit. Depending. I was actually gonna have a tracker. This would have been faster if my hints were actual hints and not. Oh yeah, here's a second set of ability hints that show up in the journal. Yeah, we figured out how to make hints show up right in the journal, but we're gonna have an option so that the real hints that you want to see, like where pages, spells, and proofs are. No. Yeah, here's auto wisdom. in the world it never was. I thought it would be the actual hints just embedded into the game, but no.
Gather. Gather.
Sucks! Thing fucking sucks! Sucks!
Gather.
SMT4 is where Kazuka's ability really got the shine. Who? What did? I was under the impression that was like his first game.
Gather.
I don't. It's funny to read that because I'm pretty sure he wasn't in like any substantial SMT game before then. What was he in before 4? I thought that was like his first fucking game. Yeah, his first game was his ability. Well, the first game setting was gave him the ability to shine.
Give me strength. Gather.
It's kind of it's on me actually for misreading the tracker, but also the tracker just didn't seem to. And I couldn't tell if it. No, even when I did like, no, I got the wrong hints. That's why. It's mostly on me, but I was just hoping that that setting was cool. But I definitely was the one that fucked up setting up the seed for that one detail. But whatever, I don't really care.
Let's go.
Blame where blame is due. But I didn't really get enough. I just wanted to play this game for a couple hours and then talk about my fucked up computer.
Gather. Yeah. Fight.
I will show you guys though a picture of the monitor I got. Because I was looking, I wanted to upgrade the little CRT that had been sitting by my bed, like a 480i that I plugged into a computer into, and that's just like, it's cool for a little while, but then you realize how bad that resolution is for desktop usage of anything. So I was like, why don't I just get a CRT monitor and use that in conjunction with like a little other monitor, you know, that I have back there. But the CRT monitor on its own is like actually so crisp, or like just so nice to look at, and it's the same size. And the coolest thing about it is that I wanted to get a CRT monitor that matched like the white silver design of like the HP Pavilion desktop case that I built a computer into, and then I found an HP Pavilion brand monitor, so it's like a full set bonus: keyboard, case, and monitor back there. But then, as soon as I got that, my computer motherboard began to finally show signs of it dying from like a bad power surge or something fucked up that happened at some point, and now it does not boot. Well, but I know how to fix it and what happened, more or less. Was Devil Survivor 2 before SMT4? What was his first actual game? I know that he was listed on Soul Hackers, but that's just because he did like a 3DS mix of the soundtrack, slight changes and shit, but not like actual composition. I thought SMT4 was his first like composer, you know. I'm not aware of him doing anything before 4 that was actually like original works, or like main shit, you know. Yeah, I guess Devil Survivor, the original, I always forget the originals were 3DS, they got remakes that everybody associates that game with. Guilty Gear spin-off. I was talking like for SMT4 Atlas. But if you did like one other game, that's an interesting thing to say, but need to know. I always thought SMT4 you just like thrown straight into it. But maybe you had some experience before that. Yo! That's the sickest way to get a finisher, is if your explosion lands right as you form. The explosion kills right as you... Ow. I've had that happen one other time, but the clip was ruined because Asa was on call and he was saying some goofy shit. He was like, yes, drain me, but like all the time, while he's saying that, I'm popping off because I killed... It was more visible in that clip. All the while I'm popping off because I killed Xemnas 1. I reflected and popped Limit, and like as it killed him was when like the initial barrier like burst of like Limit form came out, so it was like, give me strength, kill. and like flashed and it hit, but the clip was ruined because of co-op comms. Talking about some shit during the whole time. Swag. I need to learn how to do that on purpose. It's the coolest looking way you can get a finisher, period. I never see people get that often. It's a buff to do that, actually. Maybe. If anything, it was kind of like... The fact that I didn't get a clip out of that means I have to learn how to do it, so that actually made it even better that I'll learn how to do it forever. But that was years ago, I still need to learn how to do that shit on purpose, like the timing for it. Auto limit helped with that at least. So I could just press triangle. Mistiming this. I'm in a yapping mood, I'm kinda scatterbrained today. As you can tell. Does it bring second chance? It's a multi-hit. A lot of attacks in this game that read like they're a single hit are actually multi-hits as it passes through. And that's one example. They don't want a second chance to be able to catch everything. You know. Oh, is this link? I don't usually mind the links just posted in chat, but when they're without context, I'm looking at that and I'm like, don't do that. Oops, that's not where you want to do that. Swag. Just beat it. Just beat it. Worst ad-lib in rap. You think I gaff? You see what I'm doing right now? I think so, I guess. What do you think this is, a Discord chat? You can just like, oh, it's random shit! Do I not have auto limit? I can't use auto limit right now. What? Not allowed in this fight? I guess you can't drive in this fight at all. Period. Oh. No, that's... You know what? Let me just get rid of all my MPs so when I go into the next fight, I won't have any... Oh, actually, hold on. There we go. Bitch. Alright, this actually might be a little difficult at level 1 this last fight here. This is not a free fight.
Anger and hate.
Might be here a hot minute. Or I'm going with it, we'll see. Yeah, well, again, the 50-50 there. And the other thing that's gonna happen is a fucking thing explodes on you as your reflect expires. It's such a cheap trick. Dude, he didn't get the stun. He can't do that.
Anger and hate.
He didn't do the stun. He can't do that.
We shall go together.
This side. Turbo triangle. Just to get hit. It's like an auto limit. That's sort of... Riku's gonna heal my dumbass anyway, so... You have to mash so hard to get that initial reversal if you don't reflect right away. But check this out.
We shall go together.
Dude, even with turbo mash, okay, that's even funnier. Even with turbo on triangle, I still get clipped there if you don't reflect right away. That's okay. That's even better than that working just now. Whatever, I might as well use it before Riku heals me. I'm the only way I can use a limit, which really sucks for this fight, but whatever. Let's get as much out of phase 1 as I can before the fucking reflect everything phase. Vines are such a dirty attack because you can't reflect them, and they have such an ambiguous hitbox, but when you reflect, it doesn't spit damage back out. You can reflect to not take damage, but you don't deal damage with them. It's like, okay, man. Trickiest attack, and you can't get something out of it when you reflect it. I want to go a little before he healed me. Cure potion. Mistake! He's gonna grab. No! Riku! Oh my god, Riku with the clutch right there. Dude, just... Okay. I wanted to... I should have known that that wouldn't connect with the real dad there. But I was thinking one reflect was going to put him into DM. I wanted to get a session, but that wasn't going to hit anyways. Dome skip. Yeah, I'm getting dome skip this time. Usually I don't care, but... Actually, I wonder if you can do... Okay, I'm not going to actually go for dome skip because I'm going to test something. I just hope Riku doesn't steal my kill. I hate that he can do that. I hate that Riku can get the finishing blow here. I should always remember to put him on Sora attack so he can't do that when I'm trying to do something cool at the end of the run. I'll go for dome skip then. It's not something I usually care about anymore. But with that realization, I'll get it. This is the try-hard settings today, I guess. Level 1.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Yeah, Riku can get the finishing blow with the way that they modded in dome skip, and it sucks. Never understood the intro attack. Well, there are two dads of himself show up. One of them's fake, one of them's real, and can take damage, but you just reversal dodge over it, but if you're sick with it, you can reflect. Oh my god, am I gonna drop? Dude, I wanna drop this like the end of the game. It's like 4 AM. Oh fucking damn it, a stupid ass gimmick. Quick, somebody donate $20 so I don't go on break on purpose. Nah, if I go on my own break, nobody will want to do that. I have to. Swag. What is that fucking stupid timer at anyways? Bro, how do I use my own computer? Oh. Well, sorry chat, I make the rules. That should probably help get through this fight.
Thanks, pal.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
I like how you typed wood instead of wood. Like wood. It was just wood the whole way through. I liked that. Anyways. I'm back. Like it or not, it is actually a good idea to have a gimmick where I'm obligated to take a break every hour, because that's just good for health. Alright, let's go.
Anger and hate are supreme.
What do you invest your droplets into? Flexibility. I invest my droplets into some stretching. Which made me realize, like, oh yeah, that's just nice to be forced to do every hour.
Hate are supreme.
Unless somebody gives me a drop me nut. Okay, didn't get owned. Cool. No! The fuck! Oh! Whatever. He's getting it now. Don't mean let me pay the price. Did that cross up, or was that just way too early of a block? I think that I just got crossed up. I was like right sucking his dick when I got hit by that. Yo, ACOPS! Yo, ACOPS, thank you for the 26 months. Yeah, they put the drop meter on me in real life. I was too powerful without it. At the cost of my own health. Guess I got to reflex out of that. Ah! Sora, you non-slide dashing fluff! Okay.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Maybe I'll make it 10. 10 for an hour. I was thinking either make it 10 or make it every 2 hours. Because I don't necessarily need to take a break every 1 hour. I'm 25 fucking years old. I don't need that many breaks. But, I'll think about it. Swag. Yo, Triple Gazaga at the end of 26 months. I like the way Jarvis said that. What the fuck? Jarvis was like, swag. That was fun. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Swag. That was fun. Okay, you know what? I'm actually glad he just did that. It'll be in the perfect range for limit. What the fuck? This early? Again? Whatever. Unfortunately, I can't reflect it because I have no money. No MP, no money right now. Alright, get hit by the cutscene, please? Okay. Give me time for my MP to come back and not get hit by the 50-50. There we go. Yeah, time just starts to the finisher, hits her before it goes away. Wrong one, wrong dead. I thought that, wow, he really hit me with every single one of those. I thought you would have lived that.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Lesson learned. Level 1 defense, no fucking around with that. I wouldn't get. I thought I'd get hit by the cutscene there, but I didn't. Oh well. Okay, at least I can do the explosion. So bullshit that it doesn't catch reflect damage, but it kills you. Then you can't reflect for damage back. Kills you if you don't reflect it. What a ow. I wonder why. That's very strange. That's like the only thing in the game that you won't take the damage, but you won't reflect it. Like, how does that work? What kind of hitbox? Dick-shaped hitbox is that? Oh, okay, that was weird as fuck. Nope. Auto limit. That's why auto limit is so swag. Swag. What are you doing? Are you trying to do an air combo on a laser Zemnis? I get too giddy when I see that. He's the real one.
Anger and hate are supreme.
I'll have to have a whole ass day. I started late and went longer than I was hoping, so we're starting late. And some tracker shenanigans. I'm glad I did look at the spoiler log because it has. I realized like, oh, I still have to do more than ever was, so it'll take a. It'll still be an effort.
Are supreme.
Oh, I have to unshoot that guy. I just realized I'm gonna be still here. Okay, well, he's not getting a shot. Oh, we do it right now, but I just got killed by that, so I'll have to remember again. Because I think I banned him for like 188. Thank you. Welcome back if you're still in here. It's like a nice successful rage bait.
Back off. Yeah, take this.
Dude, the fucking slide dash! Okay, you just dodge roll in. Slide dash is not long enough.
Anger and hate are supreme.
You wanna know what it is about this game, actually? You don't get to slide dash. It's like the one and only... You can do it in KH1, but not here. You can't slide dash from outside your range. You have to be within the range for it to happen, or else you just do a stupid-ass basic swing. Can you do that with KH1 slide dash? If you're too far away, you'll still get it, even if, like, you're too far to have it hit. Do you get compensation? No. A succulent Chinese meal? A truculent Siamese meal? Oh, they finally decided to do that, huh? Oh my god. Bitch. See, that's why I don't want to dodge roll in this, because that shit takes too long, but if you... whatever. The floor is ambiguous. We live in a solace. I know what that is. Did that slap shot reflect on the fucking first half of this stupid ass attack? Oh! Riku! Oh, thank you. No!
Is that all you got?
I think that hit the correct dad. Why? He's out of the fucking road. Road. Take that. He's getting hit by that? How could that be? Give me a straw shot. It's not enough. Even that never is enough for no good reason. I don't know why. It's a shame because that last, if that last bit hits, it's like a fist bump. Can I do anything cool? What if I whiff most of a session, except for like a cool part of it? I wonder what it looks like when he gets killed by just the start of the last bit of it. I'm gonna try that. It's gonna be faster than Riku. Above and in area C, it's so good. Above and in area A, B, and C are just like so good. For generic area themes, they popped off.
Back off. Riku.
The Tiamat theme in Vengeance is also like immediate top 10, I think. That might as well be the final boss of that game. But honestly, isn't it sick when games have like really tough and memorable, maybe not tough in this case, but like really memorable mid-game bosses too? Oh, right, Riku always, yeah, snaps to his dumbass. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was a bit of a swapped up Rando level 1 to top it all off, but it was nice to finally cross that off the list. I guess you can't really count that as like a proper full level 1 Rando because I had to look at the log, but I mean, I did the fights. Time! No swag tonight. Yeah, that's why I don't like level 1. Level 1 is anti-swag. It's like, you exchange the ability to do swag for, look at how good I am at the game, like you can do level 1. You know? having stats. If you're gonna be like really buffing, just like shit on the game, that's when you get the allowance to like do things wrong on purpose for fun, which is my motto. But I'm glad I tried it. It did give me some ideas of what if I did a battle level 99 rando, and it was like I'm level 99, but so is everyone else, or like give me the stats of like a level 60 or 70 Sora and make every enemy in every area and every boss data level 1 KH1 rando. Let's not go that far. Level 1 in that game is not level 1 in that game should be more like a mini game and not like a true level 1. The way that shit works, you know this, you're just rage baiting my dumbass again. I should do a level 1 BBS rando, as if that were harder and not actually kind of easier, because holy shit, that last stream, it was not 12.5 hours because of the drop system meter gimmick. It was 12.5 hours because I did it on the PSP version, so I couldn't just default to fucking level 1 damage when I fell behind on damage. A fucked up game. Had to do dark seances in order to unlock Rumble Racing for fucking Ventus and Aqua. Anything but a KH2 stream. I can agree with that. But yeah, thanks for watching. A little sloppy play tonight, but I was in the mood for something of that realm, that energy of that realm. My biggest takeaway is I probably fucked up my motherboard and my personal PC by having a bad power strip. I wouldn't have thought of that if it weren't for that. Spanish KH2. The problem with doing lots of cutscenes. I like that KH1 is like a nice balance between decent cutscene length and also you can't skip them on those international versions, but KH1 didn't have a Spanish, KH2 did. What I do want to do though, once my big KH1 video is out, soon trademark, working on it a lot over the weekend here, might be what finishes it. I want to do a final mix PS2 playthrough, because like the video is focused on 1J and 1E, and I didn't dig too deep into 1FM other than the things that I know about it, but I want to at the end of the video be like, I still have yet to do a full actual playthrough of it to observe even more differences. I'm going to be streaming it. You should watch. Wow, wow, wow. A little cross advertising at the end there, so we'll do PS2 1FM live on CRT to follow up. Say it just like that. Wow, wow, wow. Chinese KH1? There's no Chinese KH1. That'd be funny though. That'd be too bad there isn't a Chinese KH1 actually. Imagine that. English patch is kind of janky. Yeah, it is. I discovered that for myself. You play on beginner. I tried to do like beginner on it, and I was like, where are my fucking boosts? Hello? This is just normal mode. There are no boosts. Where are the boosts? And I also couldn't skip the cutscene for Darkside 1 because I died there to see if that would work, and I couldn't. I don't know if that one you normally can skip, but you're supposed to be able to skip pre-boss cutscenes you've already seen in RAM. If you load, you have to watch the cutscene again, but if you like continue or like persistent session, you still get to skip. It's like they patched in Final Mix content into English, which is I think exactly what Square Enix did actually. But like, it's like they did the reverse way. Instead of translating PS2 FM, they just brought 1FM features into 1 English. It was very strange. I'm just gonna play it in Japanese because I don't need to be able to read that shit. It's English cutscenes anyways. And we're gonna watch them because you can't not do that. Give me $50 so I can wear a Skate costume in a new Skate. You have to pay $50 to have a Skate costume in a Skate game that hasn't even been released yet. Gaming fucking sucks. Gaming nowadays, it's so fucked. It's so fucked. What happened? Deluxe Founders Pack, LMFAO, Modern Gaming. Could've been worse. They could've charged $30 to play the early access for the game when it's free when it comes out. Anyways, I'm gonna go and see if I can't fix my computer. I'll try my old spare motherboard, or try fucking with like the RAM slots. Maybe, hopefully it's just the RAM, but I don't think bad RAM would cause an SSD to fucking disappear in Windows, in the BIOS even. But yeah, GG. I will be back tomorrow with Skate. I'm not sure when, maybe later in the night, because, you know, I've been on a later stream kick. We'll see. But yeah, have a good one.